Good morning, everybody. How are you today? And good morning, Miss Doodle. How are you?
I'm doing good. Did you sleep well?
Uh, I think I slept too long. I fell asleep very early last night. Um, my wife wanted me to watch a movie with her, and so we started to do that. And I woke up at 6:30 this morning. So that's all I can tell you. I don't even remember what the hell the movie was we started watching. I must have been tired or something. I don't know.
No way. You? I mean, after an all day life? Really? No way.
Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? It is what it is. But I'm wide awake and I've had 3 cups of coffee now, 3 of these large cups. So I'm ready to do this thing. And I even got to come in here earlier than yesterday, thank Lord. And hopefully we'll be done earlier than yesterday. And we can do the other show at a normal time. And one of these days I'll have my stuff together. We'll see. So what's on? How did the rest of your night go last night?
It went pretty good. Preston was well behaved and we had dinner and we watched TV. He went to bed early. He did really good, except for this morning with a 40-minute argument over why we wear underwear, not backwards. So, just another typical grandma day.
Why we wear underwear? Not okay. Yes, you love them. You gotta love those arguments where they know that they're right no matter what they're talking about. Right?
Oh yeah, and he's at that well, he's 9. So now he's at that back talking stage where I'm looking at him like, "Are you kidding me? You are not screaming at me over underwear." No.
It, it gets better the older they get. I promise you. I'm not gonna
Oh
tell you.
yeah, the teenage years are great. I remember my boys were yeah, it'll be fun.
Oppositional defiant disorder is what it is that I learned for my child, and I asked his doctor. I said why. He says, your guess is as good as mine. They feel that they have to make an argument about everything you talk about. I said, oh, okay. And he does.
Oh. Oh, okay. Well, maybe that sounds like him. So maybe. Maybe.
It, I'm just saying it goes right along with the ADHD and all of that fun stuff. So spectrum, whatever you want to call it, it's
Yeah.
in there. It's in the boat.
Hmm.
Um, so yeah.
I'm just
Uh,
thankful he's not a girl. Can you imagine the argument if he was a female? Oh my goodness gracious.
we have one of those too. She's 30 now. But yeah, she was the same way. Um, about everything. I mean, you could give them the most logical reason. To, the whole thing is they don't want you to tell them something that they think they know. Why do you have to? Why do I have to take a shower? Well, because you smell. But well, who cares? I do. I don't want to smell you. We used to fight with him about that. I don't want to go take a shower. Why? I'm gonna miss TV. What? It'll
Right.
be here
Yeah.
when you come back. Okay. You know.
For him, he's so literal that when he
Mm.
comes back to even talk to me, it's like he's back talking, but he's not. Like he doesn't mean to. He's just so literal. And he
That's
makes everyone mad with it. And I'm trying to explain it's rude. And he's like, why is it rude? It's the truth. Because it is.
one of these days he'll catch on. I get it. Um, it's just part of it. It's a struggle, and eventually you just kind of go, "Mm, okay," and you just deal with it and move forward, and you
Right,
don't even
right.
look at it anymore. You know what I mean?
I'm almost there.
It's getting there. It is. It's getting there. You still see. Here's the thing, though: is once you conquer one side of it, there's always something new that will expose itself, and you're going, "Where did this come from? Why? Why now?" It happens all the time to me. So, and this kid's a grown adult now, legally.
Right. And
You
yes,
know,
Wildfire, you can ship him right over to me. The more the merrier. I mean, what's if I can handle one, there's definitely two.
oh, I could take him on too. I'm a professional at this shit now. I'm telling you right now. It's been 18 years of pure bliss. And I'll tell you what, honest to God, even with the struggles that we've had, I wouldn't trade it in for nothing, you guys. He's a great kid. He really is. He just with all the struggling sides of things, there's so many other good things that you see on the other side of it too. So it's worth it all to me. I'm sorry. Uh
Oh, he gets fun. It's fun. It's just to watch him grow has been a blessing. So
Yeah.
his little underwear things. When he's at his wedding, I'll make sure I bring that up, and we're even. It's fine.
Oh, that's what I told Caden. I said, "There's so much stuff that I have to talk to your first wife about." What do you mean? I said, "Oh, dude, you just have no clue. That's what we get ours in now. When we get to do that, you know." Oh, whatever. You'll see. You'll see. So yeah. Oh Lord, what'd you guys have for dinner last night?
We did sausage and eggs, and then I got some hash browns and cooked those. It's just easy.
It is. You said breakfast, and I was just curious which side you decided to jump off of with. So awesome. We had. The hell did we have? Shit, I didn't eat anything for dinner last night. I'll be damned. I forgot. My wife is baking for this um, wedding coming up to our basic kind of adopted daughter, and so I think Caden ended up taking off with a couple of his friends, and they went to Cane's. That's where they always go, is Cane's, for I don't know why. So he ate with them. I didn't eat anything because I was in here, and I think my wife had a sandwich. Good Lord. I do that a lot, actually, now that I think of it. I don't eat very normally, so I should be a rail right now as much as I don't, but it is what it is. So be it. Uh-oh. Wildfire said she had sausage biscuits. See, somebody else said they were making meatloaf, and I think the whole rest of the community decided they wanted meatloaf last night. It was kind of wild. Either way, let's see who we got in here with us today so far. Of course, Doodlebug. Brutally honest, welcome to you. Mama Duck, welcome back. Great to see you. Wildfire, of course, again, good to see ya. SRB's in the house. BBBBBB. Arctic Fox, good to see you, brother. Glad to see you today. I could have used you yesterday. Or that was it the day before? I can't remember. Brutally. There was somebody else. Croc Charlie, welcome. Good to see you. Good to have you here today. Miss Teresa, welcome back to you. Wonderful to see you. Let's scroll up. Miss Leslie and Billy, good to see you today. Mario Games, welcome. Good to have you here. It's Mario. Where we is Miss Brandy B, the OG James Tate. Welcome to you as well. Only got 20 peeps in here so far. I'm a little earlier than normal. Miss Delta, good morning to you. BBBBB, yes. Let's see. Crazy Linda, welcome to you. Wonderful to see you. And I gotta make sure everybody's getting their things again. And yes, I know Cassie's doing schooling. I've been remembering SRBBBB. Um, let's see here. Show. Um, and everybody, please share this out if you will. Please and thank you. And hit the like button when you come through the door if you can. Things are starting to change up a little bit finally. I noticed this morning. I don't know. I didn't get to tell you that, but they are.
That's good news. I told you it takes a little bit of time, but it'll add up.
Yeah, they're I think the algorithm thing's starting to become a thing again. Just saying. Let's see. Um, oh Lord. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Who all got? Do me a favor, guys. Throw me a 1 in the chat if you got a note. Ray Baltic, welcome. If you got a notification from us this morning, please and thank you. Welcome, Ray. Good to see you this morning. Welcome, everybody, to Meatballs in the Morning, waking up with Doodle and Dago. All right, Steven's Adventure, good to see you. T2014's in the house. Welcome. So, Victoria Burgess, welcome. Good to see you. Looks like everybody's getting their notifications now. So that's what I'm saying. I'm thinking it started to flow through the algorithm again. That's good. That's really good. It's bitty good, buddy good. That's what I was covering too, was the Morgan Nick thing, Arctic. That's what I was going to ask you some stuff about yesterday, but it's okay. I got you. No worries. No worries. And there was something else I had questions for him on too that we were looking at. I can't remember. Shoot. It's okay. It'll come to me when it doesn't need to be. Either way, welcome. Come on in, guys. We got 27 peeps in here with 27 likes. Please hit that like button if you can and share this out. Anybody you think might like it. If you see the mailman, scream at him. Hey, go watch Dago. See what he says. He'll probably run from you. I did not, but it may be YouTube. It's been that way for a while. Yeah, it that's part of it. Some people told me that if you unsubscribe and resubscribe to somebody, if you want to be, of course, that it will change it for you. So I don't know if that works or if it doesn't work. But I've had a lot of people email me talking about they're not getting the notifications. So I'm trying to see if I can help to fix that somehow. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Come on in. Get yourselves comfortable while we're waiting. I'm going to wait just a little bit longer to get people a chance to get in here because like I said, it's early for some. Oh, man. Let's see.
Arctic has already been busy this morning. He's already been posting flyers.
Mm-hmm. He's always busy. The dude is a machine, I'm telling you. There's another Bert Kreischer, the machine. I think that's how you say his last name. Good morning, Truth Seeker. Good to see you today. Great to have you here. Thank you all for joining us today for the morning show. Meatballs in the morning. Waking up with Doodle and Dago. You can't go wrong there. I mean, unless you can find somebody better, which might not be hard as far as
You're terrible.
it might be easy. Who knows? But you know, it is what it is. As of yesterday, I appreciate you guys joining us yesterday. We had a great morning show. It went a little long, but it was because of the Morgan Nick update, of course, which I should have saved it, but you know how I am. And then the secondary show we had was in regards to Sean Steins and Kevin Mullins, the sheriff that shot the judge, the hearing for that, and some of their secrets come out. It was quite interesting. And then, of course, we had, after that, we covered the new charges that were brought out against Diddy. That was quite interesting, folks. I think Diddy is done. Diddy did enough to get him done, is all I'm saying, because
the diddler done it.
The diddler did it, because he's done. Like I explained in those, when we showed those charges yesterday, there were some at least 25 minors involved in this scenario. This sick piece of shit. They're gonna lock this one down. They're gonna melt down the key. It ain't coming back out. As far as I'm concerned, that's what needs done. Good morning, girls. Good to see you today. Hope you're having a great day. Happy hump day to everybody. It is October 2nd already, 2024. The month of fun as far as I'm concerned. I love October. It's great to have y'all here. Leslie Petrolakis, welcome to you. Great to see you today. Yeah, Diddy's done, and I'm glad. I gotta say. And so were quite a few other people because that attorney, if you guys remember, um, stated that anybody that was involved with this, that watched this, that didn't stop this, that was anywhere near this, is going down with him. And I'm hoping that that's true. But that attorney that took on all these new charges and everything that dropped and all that stuff, it's over 3,085 some odd people, I think he said, have gotten in touch with them. And they have 120 clients of those that they're running their cases. So I think that's pretty wild, guys. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm glad, though, that somebody's finally stepping forward and taking this shit down because it's enough. Good morning, Miss Terry. Good to see you today. I hope you're having a great day. Let's see. Come on in. Moonlit Baby, wonderful to see you as well. Thank you for being here. We got 30 peeps in here, guys. Please make sure to hit that like button if you will. My mom turns 85. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. God bless her. I hope she's had a wonderful life at 85. We got any birthdays today? Anyone at all? I know you ain't gonna tell me. Some people don't like to tell because they don't want to get embarrassed. But I'll find it out sooner or later. Come on in, everybody. Get comfortable. We're about to get rolling here. It seems that storm, that tropical storm, has tracked north now. So is that a good thing? I hope. Or does that mean that we're going to get smacked with it? Either way, we shall see. Good morning, Miss Terry. Come on in, everybody. Well, we had 30. We have 28 now. Those two people are like, oh, he noticed. We have to leave. Bye. My birthday's election day this year. I will be 50 years old on November of the 23rd this year, guys. 50. 50. It's so hard to believe. From my understanding, Sarah Boone's trial is still tracking for the 6th of October. They haven't changed it yet. And we will be covering that as long as we can. I will be covering it for sure. I want to watch this crazy woman get locked down again. She's another one. Needs to be locked down forever. There's still another one entering the Caribbean. They're watching by maybe the first of next week. Good Lord. I hope not. For everybody that's down south that's been through this, I pray to God that was it. Nobody deserves to go through this again. These people aren't even close to getting their styles back on their feet. And there's another one rolling through. And I pray to God it doesn't go through there. I don't know. People are saying that Steve Harvey was involved in this Diddy stuff too. I guess it's possible, but I don't know. I doubt it. So many people. So many people. All right. Arctic, seriously. I know the feeling about getting older. Who needs MapQuest? I can use the lines on my face. Yes, I'm starting to get that too. I noticed I'm starting to get those wrinkles on my forehead and the bags under my eyes. I look horrible, you guys.
I'm getting those nice frown lines. I noticed that this morning. I was like, oh gosh, when did this happen?
I've had those. Why do you think I keep facial hair so you can't see them? That's all I look like. I look like Grumpy Cat. Cockney.
I'm like the cowardly lion. I got those jaws.
Isn't it so much fun getting older? I swear it is. Well,
It's actually a blessing. If you think about it, some people don't even get the privilege to grow old. So
yes,
I try not to complain, but I'm going to.
I agree. It's fun to complain. Come on. That's all part of it. You get to do that, you know? Welcome, Cockney. Great to see you this morning. Christine Nevada, welcome back. Great to have you here as well. Welcome to the newer. We got quite a few new meatballs that we've had join over the past week, and I am grateful to see you guys joining us here in the sauce and becoming part of this community and this family. It's wonderful. Miss SRB said, "Well, I'm complaining." I get it. I get it. Good morning, Miss Wisdom Speaks. Miss Sherry's in the house. Good to have you here. Good to see you. Miss Sherry says that she is helping a church get suppliers out to Asheville. That's awesome, Miss Sherry. Thank you for being part of that. Good for you. Good for you. I have no doubt that she would do something like that. Never. Good morning, Jilly Bean. Good to see ya. Good to have you here today. Hope you're having a great day. Terry says, my birthday is October 22nd. Oh, well, yours comes before mine, which means you'll be old. Well, no, you're probably younger than me, so that's okay. It's just another year, guys. It don't mean nothing. Honestly, I'm really not really that upset that I'm 50. It's just it's a weird thing to say to me. Because I swear it seems like it was just like 5 years ago that I was 30. No lie. That period of time between 30 and 50 went by so damn fast, it's hard to even remember it. It's just weird to say 50. You know what I mean? It's a half a century. You're 50. So
I get it. It's like at the same time, you're just like, wow, I've been here 50 years. And then you're like, well, I don't feel 50. But then late in the evening, you're like, okay, I feel 50.
or in the very early morning when you first wake up, you definitely feel 80. At least I do.
Yeah. I'm close. I'm 46, so I'm right behind you.
Wow. What the hell? They say him and that Cedric the Entertainer killed Bertie Mac, stole his image. Oh my God. I see some of these things. I don't know if that's true or not. You guys know there's going to be a lot of crazy shit that comes out about this too. There's going to be things that they're going to attach like parasitic type things to this that they can run and make it try to be truth, and it's not. But some of these things could be true. You never know. Just saying. I did hear that too, Taylor. I heard that in the Sebastian Rogers case, we've had a lot of people out searching recently. SF Investigates joined up with Stephen Crabtree and some other people, and I've been told via email that Crabtree and Steve were told to stand down, and I'm going, well, I kind of thought that might be coming sooner or later. I don't know why, but I don't know. So
why would they be told to stand down?
I don't know, and it's an interesting theory. I haven't looked into it yet. Just I get emails about everything, you know that.
Wow, that's just crazy.
Uh-huh. Yes, I knew Arctic was going to make a statement on that one. Crabtree definitely needs to exit stage left with the cane or not. Either way, right, bud? I knew he was going to say something too. Wait till you're 55 and you're actually 60. You're all a bunch of youngsters. Listen, I'm telling you, in mind, I'm 25. That's fact, okay? And in mind, I am 25. In body, I'm telling you, I feel literally like I'm 75, but that's partially my fault. I didn't take care of myself. Plus, I had my accident. So, I can't control all of that. But it does suck. It really does suck.
Can you think of one reason why they would have anyone stand down? I mean, we have a missing child.
I gotta be honest with you. I respect Steve, okay? SF Investigates. And I was kind of surprised to see him join forces with specific people and start doing these stuff, which I'm not saying I'm not saying it's because these are bad people. I'm saying that Steve doesn't usually do stuff like that. He doesn't usually link up with other people. And I mean, I do have faith in him. If anybody that's doing this, he's going to be the one I think that's going to be able to pull something off out of everybody. And I mean everybody. I'm including Dog and the Hat and everybody else. I think Steve is probably the most qualified. This is my opinion, of course, but I don't know why anybody would be asked to stand down. I really don't. It doesn't make sense. It absolutely makes no sense to me, but unless there's something that somebody knows at this point, which still doesn't make sense. I don't know, you guys. All I know is it's been 7 months that this little guy's been missing, okay? And It's too long. It's too long. And the reason why I keep saying things like that is because there's been nothing. Okay. There has been nothing that has come about of any form, of any shape, to be able to tell us anything about where this child could be. And that's the weird part with this whole thing. Okay. February 26th, this young guy goes missing with nothing. Nothing. 7 months with not one little speck of anything is what I don't understand. He vanished, literally just vanished. There's jokes that have been made about this, about aliens beamed him up, this and that, everything else. Well, there's not really a joking scenario to me, but if you stood back and looked at the whole situation and with everything that we have not seen or heard about this, you almost could believe something like that because there is nothing. And that's why this one bugs me so much. Okay. I respect the fact that people are out looking for him. I respect the fact that there are some creators that are out there doing what I'm doing right now and putting his face up on the screen, giving his information and walking away from it. But there are others that have made a whole big circus out of this. And sadly, that's what the problem has become with this case. Because there is nothing, somebody has to invent something. That's not the way this works. So
Right. And with all the cease and desist and all the lawsuits, stuff like that, maybe they're just thinking, hey, everybody's stepping on everyone's toes. We have enough drama. Leave it to police. Maybe that's kind of their logic. I don't know.
that makes some sense, though, Doodle. It really does. Arctic says, if we read between the lines, we know that Ellie feels that he was abducted per the FBI. Yeah, that's very true. And that's something that I think that's the only thing that has given any of us that have been attached to this case and have gotten close to this case. We all know that I got very attached to this case. This one pulled on the heartstrings for sure. It gives us something to think about. If he was abducted, then at least that gives you some form of faith as to the fact that he could still be with us. He could still be okay. He could just be with somebody, and he may come home safe and sound one day. When is the problem, and it needs to happen is the other problem. So, you got to believe the way that they redid this poster here that he was abducted. If you look at it, like Arctic said, and you really look at it, okay, it's a little different than the other ones were. It says he has ties to Clarksville. It says that, it just reads differently than the first poster dropped. And it gives you a little bit of an insight as to what they think. And I like that. So good morning, Mikey. Good to see you today. You better tune up on your night cream. I know, bro. It's starting to get dark under here. I look horrible. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. I love you, Michael, so very much. Aaron B, welcome to you, brother. Good to see you. 36 peeps in here. Guys, let's hit that like button if we can. And let's get this up and out. Let me see anybody else I got in here. I do think I will say this much, okay? Being that the FBI is involved in this, there are a lot, and I'm not degrading TBI or Sumner County, but the FBI is a hell of a lot more smarter, a hell of a lot smarter and a lot more resourceful, than those agencies, in my opinion. They have to be. I think if anything is known, that they do know it and they're sitting on it to protect the case in that sense until they can actually get something done. So, of course, they're not going to come out with anything until they have something real and solid to come out with. Unfortunately, nobody has the patience for that. And that's me included, because we want to know. We want to know. And I get it. I still will never understand. I never will understand. And I don't know if we've had so many cases of missing children go out. Arctic can attest to this himself. You, Doodle, Miss Sherry, a lot of people can attest to how many missing children cases happened. Why did this one hit so hard and hit so fast is what I've never been able to grab a hold of. I know why it hit me hard, because I have a child that's a lot like him in some senses. So therefore, I gravitated to it instantly, period. There was nothing about that. Me, I understand, but with everybody else in the world, I never did understand. Even before all the drama started, it was very blown out for everybody. And I never could figure out why this one specifically blew up like that. It was just a weird thing that I couldn't. I think about that a lot. Uh, Dog is disqualified. What does that mean, Steven? Was he asked to leave? That would be interesting. Could it be because of some of the things he's been saying? We can actually ascertain a lot if we analyze the things said and the body language of the three parents too. Just saying, yes, that's a good point. That's a good point. Very good point. Oh, you're good, Mikey. You're good, brother. So again, guys, since we're doing this, February 26th, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers went missing sometime between, I've heard 5 different things. I'll say sometime between 9 p.m. and midnight, 12:30. Okay. That's what they're saying, but who knows when he went missing. Truthfully, it could have been after that. He is 15 years old, blondish brown hair, brown to hazel eyes, 5'5", 120 pounds. He was wearing a black long sleeve t-shirt with a print on the front that was Minecraft, Star Wars, and or something else. It's going to drive me nuts until I figure that out. Black sweatpants with a white stripe and no shoes, guys. And anybody that has any information on this, please contact 1-800-TBI-FIND or the Sumner County Sheriff's Department. Do not contact a YouTuber. Do not contact Dog the Bounty Hunter. Do not contact Nick the Hat. Please. That's all I can say as far as that goes. There it is right there. Thank you, SRB. God bless. That's his name. Sebastian Rogers, 15 years old, 5'5", 120. Long sleeve shirt, black sweatpants, white stripes. Missing in Hendersonville, Tennessee. He is an autistic child, high functioning. If you say his name, he very well may turn and look at you or respond. Do not try to approach him or anybody he may be with that could put him in danger. Please contact 911 or 1-800-TBI-FIND or the Sumner County Sheriff's Department directly. Thank you so very much, everyone. And thank you for putting that up, SRB. I appreciate that, hon. So there is that again, guys. I'll do this every day if I need to. But this is all that needs to be done at this point because there really is nothing else to talk about. I reviewed Michelle's video the other day, and I'm glad I did because Michelle After Dark or Michelle Walks, was reviewing Silver's on the Scene and basically stood there and called bullshit because it's all bullshit and it needs to stop, in my opinion. Just saying. So, good morning, Miss Pebbles. Good to have you here. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Pebbles says, good morning, Ohio. The True Crime Cafe with Dago stopping by real quick to hit that like button and get this message out. Happy hump day, fellow meatballs, mods, and chat. And thank you, Miss Pebbles. Thank you very much. It's great to see you. So thank you guys again for being here to hear that little public service message. And on we go. Somebody said something else about Dog needs to stay home, finish growing. Yes, I think he needs to just sit back and enjoy whatever he's got left of his life, truly, because he's getting up there and you're not going to be what you were, brother. You messed that up on your own. You can't fix those things. You know what I mean? Good morning, Bonnie Bailey. Good to have you here. Good to see you. Hello, Dago and Doodle and fellow meatballs. Hi to all my boys and I are going for a picnic. First time in months. Love you. That's awesome. Enjoy yourself so very much, Miss Bonnie. It is, Stephen, very much so. Moving forward, let's see what else we got today. As everybody knows, hold on a minute. 1 second. Now, as last night, everybody knows, and again, we cover a little bit everything on the morning show. Iran attacked Israel last night. Well, it wasn't really last night. It was sometime yesterday. So that's kind of dramatic, folks. And I just, like I said, I put these things out because a lot of people don't watch this stuff, okay? Because they don't want to see it. And I don't blame you in some senses, but it is the world and what's going on in it. So
launches more than 200 ballistic missiles on Israel. Tonight, Israel saying it will respond. Also breaking just a short time from now, the high-stakes vice presidential debate. We will carry it live right here on ABC, 9 p.m. Eastern. First tonight, Iran's attack on Israel, the conflict in the Middle East, entering a dangerous new phase tonight. Air raid sirens and explosions heard across Israel. The Israeli defense system and the U.S. military intercepting missiles. Iran striking back for the killing of Hezbollah's leader in Beirut. President Biden and Vice President Harris in the Situation Room. Matt Gutman standing by in Israel, and Martha Raddatz is right here tonight. How concerned is the U.S. now of a full-scale regional war? Of course, all of this affecting the race for the White House tonight. The consequential vice presidential debate a short time from now. Governor.
You know, I have to say, and I'm not saying that that's what this is. It is kind of ironic that this is happening in an election year, folks. And everybody says that that's not true, that elections have nothing to do with what goes on in our world. Okay.
I have to disagree because everything happens election year. Everything. No matter what party it is, it's always something changes right before election.
Listen, somebody said to me about a month ago that, excuse the phrasing, but this is a fuck around and find out year. Guys, look at what's going on around us right now. I mean, seriously, it's an election year too. How about that? And if you think back to the last election year, there's always something insane going on. Okay. Every time it's kind of insane. If you people say, no, it's just coinky dink. Are you serious? Come on. But we better not get involved in that mess. If we send one dime of aid, one soldier anywhere until our citizens have every building. Oh, I know. Especially right now with the hurricane. Come on. If they do that, the United States is going to implode. I'm just telling you, in my opinion, at least, that's what's going to happen. No lies. And that's a good point, bro. That is a good point. Considering what just happened with the hurricane, if they start dropping money over there, oh, good Lord Almighty. Now, I will say, you know, Iran attacks Israel. Thank God. I will say I'm grateful that the United States has the ability to intercept these things to save the lives that were saved from that. I'm not saying everybody's was saved. I'm saying they probably saved a lot of lives by intercepting these missiles. That's one part I'm grateful for us to be involved in that sense for. Financially, we need to mind our own damn business, unfortunately, and deal with our own problems. And then if there's something left over, okay. But this has always been the problem, folks. We know this, okay? It's always been the problem. And like I said, this is it's irony at its best that this is going down in an election year is all I'm saying.
Vance, likely to face questions on the crisis in the Middle East and, of course, the issues right here at home. ABC will carry the debate live 9 p.m. Eastern. The economy tonight and this crippling new strike. Union workers up and down the coast and the Gulf, tens of thousands of dock workers walking off the job. The strike now threatening the nation's supply chain. Tonight, the search efforts growing more desperate by the hour with the death toll from Hurricane Helene rising. More than 150 lives now lost. Search teams now going from structure to structure. Tonight, the story of one couple swept away by a wall of water. Rescuers now looking for one man's fiancée. Also tonight, the disturbing new accusations against Sean Diddy Combs, an attorney coming forward, claiming to represent 120 alleged victims. There is a massive manhunt underway at this hour for an escaped prisoner who's being described as violent and dangerous. The news tonight on breast cancer, the alarming rise in cases among young women, what they're seeing. Tonight, the last photos of baseball great Pete Rose appearing with his former teammate, prisoner who's being described to represent 120 alleged victims. There is a massive manhunt underway at this hour for an escaped prisoner who's being described as violent and dangerous. The news tonight on breast cancer, the alarming rise in cases among young women, what they're seeing. Tonight, the last photos of baseball great Pete Rose appearing with his former teammates and the medical examiner now revealing his cause of death. The video just in tonight, former President Jimmy Carter turning 100 right there in his blue ball cap, watching the flyover for his birthday. And tonight, the loss of a beloved actor. We remember a well-known TV dad.
So those are a lot of different things happening, but right here and there, okay? Look at what's going on in our country right now. Okay? I agree with Arctic. Absolute. If they drop 1 cent of American money over there, shame on you. We have so much going on right now. So much. We'll find out. Don't worry, SRB. I'm not going to let you hang on that one. I knew a couple people are going to go, wait, who was the TV dad? We'll figure it out. Don't worry. I promise. We'll get there. Welcome, Walt. Good to see you. But I just wanted to make that statement, though, because listen, guys, it's been going on again and again and again. Our people get left hanging here, and we're helping everybody else. We've talked about this. I don't know how many times, you guys, but here we are again. Here we are again. It's almost like it's, and I hate saying this, is so dumb. But if you look at the situation, John Amos, that's right. I knew it. John Amos is who passed away. If any of you guys know who he is, that was told to me last night. If you think about the situation, sorry, I had a little bit of a brain freeze there. You would think some of these things get done on purpose, just so that these things can happen, and so that they can say, well, this is why we're doing it, guys. We have to be humane and do this and do that. But what about our people? There's so many people that are displaced right now, that are missing right now, that have nothing right now. And now I guarantee you the first thing that the White House, because of it being an election year, is looking at is what we can do for them. It's a problem. By the way, John Amos, for those of you that don't know who he was the father. If you guys remember the show from back in the 70s, late 70s, I think it was, with J.J. Walker, Good Times, the father, which I thought he had passed before yesterday, truly. What was JJ's name on the show? He did that whole dynamite thing.
I was getting ready to say, I was going to say Dynamite, and I know that's not his name.
No, I remember Jimmy Walker. Jimmy Walker, that's his name. But or JJ Walker. What was his name on the show? Was it JJ?
I thought it was JJ. Yeah, Dynamite.
Dynamite, right? Yeah, okay. Thank you. It's been a long time since I've seen it, guys. But he was the father on the show. He was a very good person, actually, from my understanding. Thank you, guys. But who sends us millions in aid when we have a disaster? I'm looking for that, dude. I'm serious. Like, has anybody ever given us aid when we're in problems like this? Ever? Can anybody think of a country that has? Good morning, Murky. Good to see you today. Good to have you here. I'm sure that we've gotten help from Canada, maybe. I doubt it, but I'm sure. Or places like that. But I don't think we do. I don't think we do. I think we are the only ones that put our hands out and go, here you go. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm okay with being wrong, guys. But I've never heard of any other countries helping us when we're in a problem. Okay. Doodle Pebble says they're giving us in other ways. I mean, okay. But everybody seems to, and everybody in the world relies on us. We're that rich uncle or whatever you want to call it. But
of course, because we always make promises we can't keep.
I know during the one hurricane, we did get help from some places. I remember that, but I can't remember what exactly it was and who helped us. But I think Canada had helped us at some point with some of that stuff. But we know we don't get anywhere near as much help as we give others. I'll say that much for sure. Oh, there it is. Mama Duck just said Katrina and 9/11. Now, 9/11, I think a few countries did help us with some things. But is it because we don't accept it? Or is it because that it doesn't get offered often? I don't know. I'm interested to know that, truly. But just saying, yeah, we always keep everybody on their feet. Not many people do that for us. So it'd be great. It'd be great.
My thing is, if we have starving vets and starving babies in the USA, that should be our first priority.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. When Hawaii burnt, Pebbles brought that up. When Hawaii burnt, we didn't do a whole lot to help over there. And that's one of our own states, folks. So, I don't know. I don't want to get anything started. I'm not going to go all political on this because I know what that causes. But I'm just saying, like, there's some questions as to why these things happen the way they do, I don't know. It's pretty wild. Just saying. I got questions. Um, that's probably the point right there. It's probably exactly it right there, because the United States does not like to admit if they need help or if they've accepted help. It's a great point, Pebbles. I gotta wonder that. We're too proud. Well, I'm not, but they are. We'll just say that, because I think sometimes we do need things, and there's other countries that could help us in some senses. You know what I mean? But hey, we just do what we do. Just saying. I will say this much: the people that are in Israel that have been affected, I will be keeping them in my thoughts and prayers, because that's just horrific. I was saying yesterday, when that first happened, I couldn't imagine, and knock on wood and God forbid, that the United States is ever in a situation where we're attacked like that. Can you imagine, folks? That's got to be the scariest thing in the world, to know that we're being attacked. Anybody. That's just crazy to me. So once again, I will be keeping those people in my prayers for sure, because that's just horrific. It really is. And it's sad that everything has to come down to that. It has to come down to war. There's probably so many other ways that things can be handled, but that's the ultimate answer, and it always ends up being that. So who knows? I don't know. Let's see. Let me see something here real quick. All right. So moving forward, as you all know, my second show yesterday, we covered the story behind um Sean Steins and Kevin Mullins, the sheriff that shot the judge in Letcher County, okay, in Kentucky. And unfortunately, I had to drop multiple trigger warnings because they showed the video of the shooting, which I was really kind of surprised about. I didn't think that was going to happen. And this man had a goal. I'll tell you right now, he had a goal. Okay. And when he went in, he wasn't just trying to maim this judge. He was ending his life regardless. He made 8 shots that I counted, and every one of them, he was going for the upper region of the man's body, which is a kill shot, in my opinion. And even crawled underneath the desk to try to get to this guy. Okay. That's a pretty serious, knowing what the penalty could be, knowing the repercussions. That's a hell of a that's you're sacrificing yourself for something I believe is a really serious situation. Not that's like defending. I would do something in that sense. I would say probably if I was defending myself or my family. Okay. Then the man makes the comment, they're trying to kidnap my wife and daughter. Thank you, Doodle, very much. That's interesting to me. And we bounced that around in here when we were talking about it yesterday, you guys. What does it mean? Is it literal or is it not literal? Was he literally saying somebody's trying to kidnap my wife and daughter, or was it more along the lines of they're trying to take my family away from me? You got to ask that question. But then we talked about it shortly after and said that's a pretty literal meaning and a literal word. So what's going on? What was the motive behind this? We bounced this around a while. Okay. And he knows that he did it. He turned himself in, basically just stood there and said, here I am, blah, blah, blah. And said, be nice to me. Treat me good is what he said, actually. And he knows that he could very possibly get the death penalty for this. That's a hell of a sacrifice. It feels like he was at the end of his rope and had no other choice in his mind. Being a sheriff, he knows how the law works. And he pled guilty. Or I'm sorry, not guilty. Hold on. Arctic was talking about that too. Dude's pleading not guilty after shooting the guy multiple times, and a last for good measure, right? While walking out the door, And then we're okay, word for word what I just said. So there we go. Yeah, you're pleading not guilty to something you know is on camera. You watched it on video. It's right there. What's the deal with this? This is strange. And there was communication between the judge and the sheriff's daughter that was led on to yesterday. The gentlemen had lunch together, and at some point the judge looked at the sheriff and said, do we need to meet privately in my chambers, or just do we need to meet privately? The sheriff got upset, grabbed his food to go, and left. What's going on? You got to ask that question. What is going on? Well, there's been other things that have been brought to the surface about this, so on and so forth, that these two were involved in other things together as well. Why does the judge have the sheriff's daughter's phone in his, or number in his, programmed into his phone? Why is he contacting the sheriff's daughter? These are all the questions that go on with this case, guys. It's really kind of interesting. Very, very, very kind of interesting, actually. And I, at some point, would like to know. Thank you, Doodle, for that as well. That guys, is the link. If anybody is, that's a mess. Okay, that doesn't work. Those two are mixed up. Sorry. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, I had that go. I was going to do that one next, and I got all mixed up. So
Yeah,
that's your Amazon wish list.
yeah, don't worry about that. It's no big deal. No big deal. Well, we'll look at this link here. If you guys want to hook on to Doodle's channel, a very, very awesome channel, please check it out. If you have not subscribed yet, please do. And show a little bit of love over there, because Doodle does a great job. She really does.
There's your merch. I put it in chat.
That's okay. Thank you. If anybody's interested, please check that out too. Pick up anything from t-shirts, hoodies, coffee cups, candles, pillowcases, whatever you want. We got it all. Go check it out. There's some pretty cool t-shirts over there too. Everybody should want to get a Walt Harris here t-shirt. You can't go wrong with that. I think those are awesome. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder about the judge. Okay. I really am starting to wonder about what was the judge doing in the background. What was going on with the judge? That the sheriff was very well respected by everybody. Okay. Very well respected. So for him to come out, like that, and to do something like that, something's up, and it involves one of the sheriff's child, obviously, maybe. So I'm curious. I really am curious. Now we also have another person that was involved in this scenario. 1 second here, I'm gonna show you something. I just said it and I can't remember it to save my damn life. It's being said that they believe that the sheriff may have known about what was going on with Ben Fields and the bailiff that worked for him, that was charged with SAing female inmates. So that could be, which is what the civil suit that has been put out is about. So I don't know. Let me see something here.
Yeah, but I just don't think that civil suit is enough to completely ruin your life. The daughter's phone, that may be it. And
Yeah.
I mean, I just don't know. I keep going to that because that would be something that any person would just lose their life over, is protecting their kid. So I don't know.
I agree. No, I do agree. I absolutely agree. Let me see something here. Hold on. So this is the guy that the bailiff. Okay, he was charged, convicted, admitted to. I guess he pled in, or he admitted to what he had done. This is the Ben Fields. It says that came out on his day off to transport 2 male individuals, ages 21 and 38, to River Place in Pikeville, River Place. Now, this again leads back to this ARC program. Okay, this ARC program has come up multiple times during this conversation about this case. Now, okay, the rehabilitation facility. Judge Kevin Mullins and Deputy Fields worked with ARC to get these 2 individuals the help they needed today. We pray for these 2 and anyone that's suffering from drug addiction. If you need help, please reach out, contact us at your sheriff's office. We have a lot of resources available. Thank you to everyone that was involved getting these 2 the help they need. Thank you, Deputy Fields, for always serving the citizens and your hard work and dedication to our office. Stein, Sheriff Mickey Steins. Now, I don't know, guys. Okay. I don't know, but this ARC thing came up a couple different times now, and it keeps coming back. Okay, and now we have Ben Fields involved in this, as well as Mickey Steins, as well as Judge Mullins. Is this something, or is it not? You know?
Yeah, right. And I agree with Pebbles that I definitely think that's exactly what's going to happen.
We're getting the charge reduced?
Yes, because if it has something,
Yeah.
he definitely can go with the crime of passion.
Yeah, it makes sense. That would probably be what would happen, which is the sheriff doesn't seem real nervous, does he? I mean,
no, not at all.
Not even a little bit. So it tells me that
definitely not remorseful.
No, and then that tells me that this man believes that what he did was just. And this is a law enforcement officer. There's something there. This is deeper than it looks. It really is deeper than it looks, guys. And I got to tell you, I really truly believe that at this point. And I like I said, when this first happened, I said, of course, this is horrific, but I didn't think it was going to be that big of a case.
Right.
My mind is really starting to flip to the other side of things at this point. You know what I mean? A sheriff of all people would know repercussions that would come from this.
And he would also know that he may not get his justice. This is a judge. Agreed.
I mean, that's the thing right there. You killed a judge and you're a law enforcement officer. Like, that's going to carry a heavy, it's going to be a heavy situation to begin with. So the man, in my opinion, really felt justified doing what he was doing. And it must be, that's what makes me say, how serious was this? What did this judge do? Okay. There's been talks about things we don't know. It's all speculation because that's how this works. But hey, Phil Gilbert Billion, good to see you. Princess had information about the SA that directly implicated the sheriff. Phone conversation between Princess and Queen Bee was exposed during the investigation. Queen Bee can testify against the husband. These are good points, sir. Queen Bee meaning the sheriff's wife. This is a very good point, Phil, and I was thinking about this last night. Yeah, this makes absolute sense. So let me reread this to you in the other terms. What he's saying is that the sheriff's daughter very possibly had information about the SA that directly implicates Sheriff Steins. The phone conversation between the daughter and her mother that could have been exposed during the investigation, that the mother or the wife to the sheriff can testify against her husband. That makes a lot of sense right there. Okay. But she can't. One thing I was just going to say this. Isn't it, Doodle, that you can't be forced to testify against a spouse?
Right.
Okay. So
there's no way they can make her testify. Now they can the daughter, but not her.
But if she wants to testify, that's different, right?
Right. 100%.
That's what I thought. So I expect this to turn into something quite a bit bigger than what it is, you guys. And of course, I'm here for it. I will be following it because I'm curious. I want to know why a respected sheriff stepped into the chambers of a respected judge and ended his life. And really, like Arctic said, one for good measure at the end as he's going out the door. This man wasn't playing. He didn't want to just hurt this guy. He wanted his life over. Just saying. So that's what you said. That's right, Bill. And well, that's it, Pebbles. There's a grand implicating the sheriff in what Ben Fields was involved in, possibly because of the how would I put this? Assaulting the female inmates, either implicating him in it as well or saying that he knew about it. Which once again could take us back to that comment that the sheriff made about them trying to kidnap his wife and daughter, meaning involving them against him. That could make that sense too.
What is the legal age in Kentucky? Does anyone know?
16, which is disgusting.
Oh.
That's disgusting.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, I looked that up. That's sickening to me. 16 years old. I'll never get that. That's
well, I
still
mean, it's 17 in Missouri, so I mean, I don't understand that either, but it is.
None of it. No, it should be 18 in general. Actually, I think it should be, older than that, but that's because I'm a parent. That doesn't make any sense, but still. Mama Duck says, here's the thing. I know a lot of respected politicians from constable to AG, attorney general. It doesn't mean that they are worthy of that respect. Agreed. And here's the other side of this, you guys. I pulled documents yesterday on this. I was looking at. They want to subpoena the attorney general. Okay. In this case, for the civil suit. Think about that for a minute.
Really?
They want to subpoena the attorney general to court for the civil suit on this case. Why is that something, I wonder? And he's fighting it. He's fought it. That's what that document I was reading to you guys about yesterday was all about, that the attorney general does not want anything to do with this, that he's recused himself from anything that has to do with the ARC program.
Oh.
Which relates back to the civil suit, which relates to the women that were assaulted. Now, that's I'm saying this goes full circle, you folks, you guys. This is where my questions are coming from now, okay? There's something else going on. And I don't know if the ARC program was a cover for something else or what was. I mean, there's a lot that it could be. We don't know at this point, but and the top attorney general's deputy recused himself as well. That's very true. Basically, his assistant. Both of them.
Well, the problem here is it's a small town, and there's a good chance that these people all have lunch, they all hang out, they're friends up to this point. Mm-hmm. So I'm sure this is hard on everyone, honestly.
Agreed. But I still think that I at this point feel like there's something else that's just below the surface on this that is there's a lot of people that are sweating hard right now.
Oh, I'm sure. This is small town, so definitely. Yeah, definitely.
Right. Yeah, there's a lot of people that are sweating really, really bad right now. I think praying to God that certain things don't come to the surface, but they're going to, okay? We all know they're going to. And at some point, if the sheriff has something that he knows that leads to the reason why he did this and has nothing to lose at this point, he's going to fucking talk about it, folks. We know that, okay? I'm just saying, he's going to talk about it. Because if it's a death penalty case specifically, why? Why not? I'm going to die anyway. So here's the deal. I mean, Pebbles, it could be. It could be. Who knows? Who knows? It will. I agree. It's all going to come to the surface at some point. So just saying. So that's another big deal going on right now in Kentucky. Kentucky hasn't had a lot of luck lately, have they? I mean, there's been a lot. It's crazy. Let me see something here. Where is it? Where is that? Anything that you have that you're interested in throwing out, Doodle?
No, I'm just listening.
I mean, 18, but if it's a 16-year-old with an 18-year-old, then I think it's right for the 18-year-old to cop a charge. I mean, I know when I was in school, it wasn't uncommon for no, it still isn't. I mean, my kids dated 16-year-olds when they were turning 18. I mean, it's all about the perception of it, in my opinion, and how the kids and the parents and everybody feels about the situation. You know, that's just, it's one of them things. So good morning, everybody. Yeah, a grown man is completely different, though. You got a 26-year-old man with a 16-year-old girl. Oh, nope, nope. There's a line, and you got to watch it. So I don't know. All right, let me see. Curious why the judge sent, Murky says that she's curious why the judge sent the case to the grand jury at the preliminary hearing. I can agree with that's a question I had too. He had and said that there was probable cause. Those were his words. I heard it. He goes, all right, probable cause. I'm sending it to the grand jury. That's what he said. Is it because Steins is law enforcement? I don't get that. I don't either. That's a good point and a great question, Murky. That maybe that is. Maybe it is because it was a law enforcement officer that shot a justice of the peace. You know what I mean? It very well could be that. Whoa. And Doodle is gone. Yeah, it was 16 in Kentucky. That's what I said. Isn't that what I said or no? I thought I said that. Maybe I didn't. Welcome back, dear.
Thank you. I don't know what happens. It just boots me.
It does that sometimes. It's StreamYard. I don't know. Let me see. I'm trying to catch up with some other stuff here. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Since I started doing the morning show, people started sending me interesting things. Like I said, we talk about little bits and pieces of everything. Check this out, folks. I thought this was quite interesting. Hold on. This came out a little while back, but it's still quite interesting. Thank you, Miss Sherry. Okay. So because she had an imaginary friend, that makes her an alien? I mean, I think a lot of people have had imaginary friends, you know. Hell, my daughter had too. I hope she's not an alien. That would mean my wife's probably an alien. That could
You better
mean
stock up on some Preparation H.
I'm just saying something's off. Did anybody catch that? Octurus? Is that what you said?
This is just messed up.
It's news. I told you I bring you guys everything. That's what this show is all about. We talk about everything. Good morning, Daniela. And it's oh yeah, moving on. Okay, am I wrong or not? In the beginning, she said she was 6 when this happened.
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify her age when this all went down. 6 months after that, she would have still been 6 unless her birthday happened during that period of time. Then she'd have been 7. So okay, moving forward.
Right.
Seriously, we should try this. Get on the phone and say, all right, are you ready? I'm ready. Let's do it and see what happens. What do you think?
Sure, why not?
Just curious. I mean, yeah, she exchanged souls with an alien, just like You never told me you did that. Come on now, bud. You got to tell people these things. I wonder if this woman does eat mushrooms regularly. I'm curious, you know.
And she looks like Melissa McCarthy, so I don't know if I can take her serious because I expect her to come out with a finger gun. So I don't know.
Yeah, mm-hmm.
Sometimes you're just taken somewhere.
You ain't got to apologize, dude. Pebbles, please don't. This is what this is about. I want your guys' reactions seriously. So she has to remind herself to go to the bathroom. I want to meet this woman's husband. That's who I want to meet, truly.
And is he an alien? And
I'm
did
just
they breed and make little baby aliens?
Are there baby ones too? Yes, thank you. That's what I was wondering. Are these? I'm just. Sherry says, "Go to rehab, honey."
What? And you wonder, like, do aliens give natural birth, or does it
I,
like shoot out of their gut? I mean, how do we know?
I mean, if you watch Men in Black, I mean, remember that when that woman gave birth to that thing?
Yes.
I mean, is it
Yeah.
like that? I don't know.
I mean, Lord.
I mean, it's Planet Arkansas, the way she tells it through telekinesis, right? Yeah, just saying, guys. This is Everybody look at the female co-host here. Her face. Can anybody the whole time this woman has had the entire look on her face. This guy, I think, is having fun with this. He's just like, I'm gonna ask this woman everything I can and see what she answers. This woman's just like, I have a good doctor that you could speak with. That's what I'm sure she's thinking. Like, this is crazy. I am too, Pebbles. I've been waiting for this woman to lose her mind laughing the whole time. Hey, Sassy. Welcome, Sassy Italian. Philip Hughes, hello and good morning, my friend. Good to see you today. Sassy says, it sounds believable if you go and research our H negative blood. It's crazy because they cannot track it back to the rhesus monkey and women with, the RH negative stuff. That's been a whole thing I've looked into. It is quite interesting to read about the RH negative blood.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I have. So I'm interested now.
Well, here's the thing. If that's the case, the creature, she had RH negative blood too. Oh boy. That's all I can.
It's really hard to even, like, if you need a blood transfer or if you need any kind of blood, it's actually really hard to get.
Yes, very much so. What's happening, Low 12? Welcome, everybody. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, it is very much so. And it if you read about how different it is, because I am type O negative, okay? If you read about how different the RH thing is compared to the rest of the blood types, it's kind of like, where did this come from? What is this about? Why do you know what I mean? And I read a whole story a long time ago that the government has always known about the RH negative thing, and that's the shots that I can't think. Is that how this works? When you're RH negative and you're pregnant with a child, you have to get a specific oh my God. Is there an injection you have to get for that or something when you're carrying a child?
Yes, yeah, you do.
Okay. That was this whole story was out there. You guys, it was outlandish as all hell, but I was enthralled in this story about how that is an alien serum, the alien serum that they give you to make things happen so that you give natural birth and blah 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 blah. And when I put the book down, I was like, what did I just read? Do you know what I mean? It was one of them.
Yeah, because you have to watch, like, your spouse, you have to actually, like, watch their blood types, because O usually doesn't go well with RH negative at all.
Well, the creature had to have these injections through the whole pregnancy.
Right, I did too.
All of her children. Good morning, Molly. Good to see you, dear. So yeah, and Mittens for Kittens. Tomboys in the house. The Rogam. That's it. Thank you. Good to see you guys. Thank you very much for joining us. Phil says, if I bite any harder on my cheek, I'm gonna. You guys are killing me today. I love it. I love it. I love it. Love it. Love it. Oh man. Yes. Anyway, I just had to freeze this here so you guys could see this woman's face because I thought that was too funny to me. Thank. Wow. Just saying. Wow. That's really all I can say to this one.
I could never have interviewed her. I would have messed with her so bad. I would have been fired.
I would have been on the floor. That's the problem. I'd have been on the floor. Though I would have been the woman co-host, but on the floor. That's the difference. And I guess that's it. I wouldn't be trying to make fun of her, but I couldn't have like
No, but I would ask the hard questions that
yeah.
nobody really wants to know but me, I'm sure. But still, I would ask.
You gotta ask those questions. You gotta ask those questions, guys. I'm just saying. Let's see, guys. Where are we moving to next? Come on, come on, come on. Hold on a minute here.
And I kind of want to interview the husband. I mean, does he
I
sleep
want
with
to
one
meet
eye
him.
open? I mean, I don't know that I would trust some woman like that. I would give her the side eye.
Mm-hmm. I mean, do you think she told him all these things when they first met, or did she wait till they were married and locked in?
Oh, she had to wait until they were already married because she would be single.
And then how do you think he reacted? Was he like, okay, babe?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Just saying. Just saying. Quite interesting. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. There was something else that I saw that was a little off. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Okay, so this was sent to me 2 days ago. There's a fly in here. How he got in here, I don't know, but I'm going to murder this thing if it doesn't stop landing on my arm. It's driving me nuts. Get off me. Anyway. Okay. Here we go. We always do some strange things in here as far as what we're looking at. So this is another one. That's a good question, Pebbles. I was just wondering that. Is she here illegally?
And I want to know, does she get a tax break for being an alien?
Thank you. What type of insurance does she carry? Or does she need to carry a special insurance because she's an alien? These are all valid questions, folks. You know what I'm saying? Anybody? Anybody? Anything? Phil says she's been binge watching Third Rock from the Sun. I mean, I can't say you're wrong there.
That's great.
Phil.
That's great.
Can't say you're wrong. Can't say you're wrong. So, has anybody heard about this hole that goes to the underworld in Siberia? Anybody? Somebody? Everybody? Nobody? Maybe not. I don't know. I got this the other day and I did a little bit of research and I was like, wow. Check this out.
Massive. It's been nicknamed the doorway to the underworld. As of 2023, it's about 88 hectares big, or a little less than 1 square kilometer. But here's the thing.
I was told that I was like 32 hectares big, so I don't know. Just saying.
Since it appeared in the 1960s, that doorway has been growing, releasing tons of greenhouse gases into the atmosphere and pollutants into the local river. Which, sounds pretty bad, and it is. But while some researchers dread the consequences of this doorway opening up...
That is awesome, Phil. She got married this past Saturday, I heard. I'm grateful that went wonderful for you, sir. And congratulations again to the new son-in-law. And I hope they have a wonderful life together. I really do. That's awesome to hear, sir. It is absolutely wonderful. Let's see here. Alicia said, I don't think we need a doorway. We're already there. We've been in here for a minute. So yeah, I get that. I'm right there with you on that, Alicia.
Others have found a silver lining because, as it turns out, there is something useful in the underworld. The doorway to the underworld goes by several other names, from the innocuous cave-in to the much more scientific but no less catchy retrogressive thaw megaslump. It is, in fact, the most megaslump in the world, by which I mean it's the largest. But the doorway to the underworld is most often called the Batagai or Batagaika crater because it is located near a small town called Batagai. And with the name crater, you might think that it was created by a massive asteroid impact or something similar falling from space. But you've seen this thing. Like, we showed it to you. The hole is vaguely shaped like a stingray or a tadpole, measuring 2,700 meters long from head to tail and 990 meters at its widest. And that wonky shape suggests it was created by something other than a giant space hamster missing its belly flop into the Arctic Ocean. The creator of this megaslump is, in fact,
I, for one, want to see a giant space hamster. Anybody else? No? Okay. I'm really curious. I really want to see a giant space hamster.
us. See, the terrain in this area is basically the biggest but worst tasting ice cream cake you've ever seen. It's made of several layers of permafrost, which is like really wet land that's been continuously frozen for at least 2 years. And before the crater formed, those layers added up to something around 75 meters thick. There's a bedrock base at the bottom, and then alternating layers of stuff that's either a bit more icy or a bit more sandy. And the sandy layers have layers inside of them too, made of woody material, peat, and other biomass like pollen and insect remains. Delicious. Geologists hypothesize that this cake was assembled over thousands of years. As the permafrost formed, sand was getting blown over from a nearby floodplain. But because of those alternating layers, we know this wasn't happening consistently. The region must have gone through cycles of freezing and relative warming, during which time you'd get stuff like meadows and coniferous forests growing. Now, before the crater formed, you could expect to see some amount of seasonal melting. But if the upper layers of a permafrost cake melt too much, it could initiate a dangerous feedback loop. For example, higher surface temperature might cause the snow that's covering the upper permafrost layers to melt, and without the snow to reflect the sun's toasty light back into space, the darker, newly exposed layers would absorb more light and start to thaw themselves. And once a layer of permafrost has done a bit more thawing than usual, it's much more likely to continue doing so in subsequent years. But that's not all. These warmer temperatures also wake up bacteria in the ground that have been hanging out in what's basically a non-sci-fi version of suspended animation. Then they get to work decomposing organic material in the permafrost, producing greenhouse gases as byproducts. And when the permafrost melts and collapses, those gases are released into the atmosphere, making things warm up even faster. Now, typically, melted permafrost will form massive puddles on the surface, but the region that Batagai crater calls home isn't sitting at one single elevation. The tail part is much lower, so when all that ice melts, the water and eroded sediments can drain into the nearest river, leaving a massive hole behind.
Thanks to Brilliant for supporting this SciShow video. Brilliant is an online learning platform with thousands of lessons in computer science, math, and science. It doesn't matter if you've never worked with data before in your life or you literally have a PhD. Brilliant has options for everyone with any level of background knowledge. And regardless of your background, everyone gets to learn from an award-winning team of teachers and researchers from MIT, Caltech, Duke, and more. If you love the high-quality knowledge that you get from SciShow, well, Brilliant offers that too. And you can check them out at brilliant.org/scishow or at the link in the description. And that link will also give you 20% off an annual premium Brilliant subscription. Plus, you'll get your first 30 days for free.
But how old is that hole? Like, if you could time travel back to the 1960s, you would find yourself standing in a seemingly harmless ravine. But the Soviets had recently cleared a nearby forest to search for good places to mine a bunch of different minerals. Without tree roots, the landscape became more susceptible to erosion, and without tree cover, it was a lot easier for the sun to warm the ground. In other words, the sudden lack of trees kicked off a vicious cycle of permafrost melting. We actually have satellite images that show the ravine gradually expanding over the decades, taking on its stingray/tadpole shape, and by 1991, it had grown so large that scientists could officially call it a mega slump. And it's kind of shocking how quickly the slump has grown in just the past few decades. Like between 2019 and 2023, the edge of the crater's bowl retreated by 53 meters at an average rate of around 12 meters per year. Since 1991, Batagai crater has lost an estimated 35 million cubic meters of matter. 2/3 of that has been meltwater, with the rest being a mix of sand and biomass that was layered throughout the permafrost. Each year, the melted permafrost also releases 4,000 to 5,000 tons of previously sequestered organic carbon. But the growing megaslump isn't just creating environmental problems by releasing a bunch of CO2 and methane into the air. The runoff has also made the river water unsuitable for drinking, affecting the residents in Batagai
Are you
and
kung fu
clogging the
fighting over
waterways
there?
out of the sea.
I'm sorry. Yes. What did you say?
I said, are you kung fu fighting?
I'm this damn fly is pissing me off. I'm telling you, I can't stand flies, and I get one. I swear they know it, and always get one that gets in this house somehow, and it drives me insane all day long.
So you're going to karate chop it? Like when it comes by, you're just going to like, yeah,
if I can,
possibly.
I need to get chopsticks and see if I can catch him. Dago-san.
You're a mess.
I will become Dago-san.
It drains into. Unfortunately, there is nothing we can immediately do to stop Batagai crater's growth, but it might stop expanding on its own within just a few decades because the situation is literally about to hit rock bottom. Below and at its sides, the crater is about to hit bedrock. It's running out of permafrost to melt. But all that melting permafrost is actually a good thing in one particular way. Basically, the Batagai crater is self-excavating, and each year it reveals new, well-defined cross-sections of its geological history. At the head of the proverbial stingray, there's a sheer cliff that's 55 meters tall, perfectly exposing the permafrost's layers. Geologists can sample the ice structure, sediment composition, and biomass remains from each layer of the permafrost cake and compile a history of the region that stretches back 650,000 years. They've even discovered animal remains, from the remnants of ants and mushroom-inhabiting beetles to bones from much more charismatic fauna like cave lions, woolly mammoths, and bison. And in 2018, one team found a roughly 40,000-year-old foal that was so well preserved by the icy permafrost it still had hair and muscle. Meanwhile, a different study found lemming remains that researchers estimated to be around 330,000 years old. As Batagai crater grows, scientists can paint an ever more detailed picture of the past. And if you want in on that action, you could dedicate your life to earth science and join one of the teams that regularly samples the crater's walls. The Institute of Applied Ecology of the North organizes scientific expeditions to the crater. You just got to watch out for all the animals in the region that are still very much alive, like bears and mosquitoes and all those ancient microorganisms that have just woken up.
At the end of
All right. Well, there's that. I didn't know if anybody had heard about that, but welcome to Science 101 with Dago and Doodle for today.
Right. And there's something about microorganism that just grosses me out. I don't know why. It just does.
Is it the words themselves?
Maybe. I'm not sure, but every time I hear it, I'm like, ugh.
Organism? What if it was a microorgasm?
Oh, well, that'd be completely different.
I mean, I don't like to talk about things that went on in my sex life with my first marriage, but I'm just saying, Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, guys. Where did it go? If you guys haven't noticed, I try to show you guys strange things on the morning show. Not the regular. We do cover little bits and pieces of the real stuff that we talk about regularly, but I still try to show you different things that we don't get to see every day. You son of a bitch, I swear to God. Do it again. I hate flies. Where did it go? I got some stuff that I downloaded and I cannot find it. Oh, here it is. 1 second here. At this point, I think I'm gonna get a restraining order because I think this fly is obsessed with me.
You know how they always say, like you always hear people say, if I was a fly on the wall. But when I was little, I wouldn't tell any secrets if there was a fly in the room. I just knew somebody was listening. That's crazy.
That is awesome, is what that is. I love that. That's cute. What about cheese? Who said cheese? Microorganisms in all the cheese we eat. That's what makes it cheese. Well, thanks, Murky, because I don't think I'll be eating any cheese anytime soon now. Appreciate that very much. She's right, though. It is what it's made out of. That's why it's cheese. So I just had a horrible thing that came to mind that I could talk about, but I won't because I don't want to make anybody sick that may have not eaten breakfast yet. So let's see. This next thing is about all of these unbelievably strange things that have been happening around us in the world recently, which I thought were quite interesting. I just wanted to see if anybody has seen any of these things. Please get a hold of me. I want to know what you saw because some of this stuff is pretty wild.
Annually, a multitude of individuals capture mysterious videos, leaving us with more questions.
Yes, we can hear it.
A captivating video was captured in the airspace.
See, that's why I didn't say it, Alicia, because I knew it was there, though. It came into my weird brain immediately as soon as the word cheese popped up. So I'm not going to let it go anywhere else. It's going to stay right there. I'm not going to talk about it.
Space above Texas. Mariam Buzo, the person who captured the clip, sent a message inquiring whether anyone has observed any peculiar occurrences in the skies above Houston. Oddly enough, it didn't take long for other individuals to come forward and provide specific accounts of witnessing a similar phenomenon.
Now, anybody in Texas? She said gag. Anybody in Texas? I want to know if you've seen this. I seriously do.
One person reported observing a stationary object in the sky while flying into Houston. They mentioned being unable to record any videos due to the rapid movement of the object, but their description aligns with what Mariam had captured. Mariam saw that the object remained motionless in the sky for a duration of 15 minutes. She noted that the item lacked any illumination, resembled the surrounding clouds, and was clearly distinct from any form of wildlife. Subsequently, several individuals proposed the possibility that the phenomenon could be attributed to a group of avian creatures traversing the vicinity. However, the prevailing theory is that the video does not correspond to any known animal species, mostly due to the absence of observable movement in the captured object. As the post gained popularity, an increased
I saw that too. It's a delicacy in Greece, was it? Maybe? It's got a name, but yes, it has things living in it, and they eat it on purpose. Explain this to me. What? I can't think of the damn name of it, but yes, brutally, you are right. I saw it too.
increasing number of Texas residents chimed in, expressing their opinions. Many of them claimed that a similar object was observed in the sky last year, bearing a resemblance to the current one. This thing lacked lights, emitted no sound, and appeared to remain stationary. Inhabitants throughout the United States have been observing peculiar objects over an extended period of time. An increasing number of individuals have reported the presence of big black triangles, according to the National Institute for Discovery Science. This organization has seen a growing trend of individuals across the United States reporting sightings of these black triangles each year. According to their study, the United States is presently undergoing a surge of sightings of flying triangles, which may have escalated during the 1990s, particularly in the latter half of the decade. The wave.
Bruley says, I seen something in the sky one night and I called the FAA, and I'm sure I'm on a list. They had sent my call to Homeland. Oh, really? Explain what you saw there, brutally. I'm curious. I am curious. Let me see. Okay.
Persists, and the deployment of the flying triangles is occurring in a conspicuous manner above and in close proximity to areas with high human density, especially in the vicinity of major interstate highways. Since the initial observations, other individuals have proposed their own hypotheses regarding the nature, ownership, and origin of these phenomena. Officials and locals in Peru have said that a mysterious incident took place on the night of August 29th in the Peruvian province of Chincheros, specifically in the district of Ocobamba. Oddly enough, this happened around the same time as mysterious entities were seen throughout the area, causing some of the locals to suggest that they may be behind what happened. Many have said that the event has been covered up, but local residents have expressed beliefs that the notorious chupacabra may be responsible. Upon discovery, the two farmers were surprised to find what they did. Each sheep had a conspicuous and profound cavity in its head, while the lambs had their eyes extracted. Upon further investigation, it was revealed that a significant number of sheep had also undergone the removal of certain organs. The distressing sequence of events began with farmer Emilia Ruiz Santos, who tragically discovered 16 of her sheep scattered on the ground just outside the enclosure where they had spent the night. Notably, another farmer named Segundina Quispe, residing in Palomino.
Say that name 3 times fast, please. Anybody. Dementor.
This is weird. You know, this is weird.
Uh-huh. And they're saying chupacabra because that's their legend, you know, the myth for that area. But what is it, folks? Truly. And yes, Molly, it does remind you of a Dementor from Harry Potter, that thing floating around in the sky. The last one we looked at, I'll say that much, yes. And yes, Terry, that's true. Very true.
Faced the same distressing ordeal when 14 of her sheep were found in the same condition, mirroring the unsettling circumstances observed by Emilia Ruiz Santos. After receiving complaints, the Ocobamba police station promptly responded by sending their members along with civil defense agents from the municipality of Ocobamba to the affected area. In order to determine the cause of their passing, a coordinated effort was made with the National Agricultural Health Service. It was of utmost importance to thoroughly investigate this incident, as it had a profound impact on the local community, as stated by Ocobamba County Mayor Henry Vilches Arango. This comprehensive response demonstrates the commitment of the authorities to address the concerns raised and ensure the well-being of both the residents and the livestock in the region. The speaker also confirmed that, apart from the holes found in their heads, there were no further signs of injury on any of the sheep. This unsettling event took place in the morning, resulting in the tragic passing of more than 30 sheep. The exact reasons behind this incident remain unknown, leaving the community in a state of bewilderment and concern. Prior to this occurrence, such an unprecedented event had never taken place in the region, leading to a sense of disbelief among the entire population. As news of the incident spread rapidly throughout the community, residents began speculating and attributing the passing to the infamous chupacabra, a mysterious predator renowned for its attacks on animals. The incident in Ocobamba and its resemblance to cattle exploration has captured the attention of many. In both cases, the removal of organs from the animals is a common occurrence. Upon further investigation, representatives from SENASA, the National Health and Agricultural Food Quality and Safety Service, confirmed that they thoroughly examined the sheep. Their analysis led them to conclude that the cause of their passing was not due to any disease, but rather attributed to a wild animal attack. This finding sheds light on the mysterious circumstances surrounding these incidents and adds another layer of understanding to the peculiar phenomenon occurring in Ocobamba. Several lambs in the Andean highlands, located near the mentioned area, are experiencing brain injuries, including puncture wounds, as well as injuries to their eyes, characterized by severe damage or even loss. Others have come forward with similar encounters throughout the area. In the heart of the Peruvian highlands, a farmer named Juan Garcia found himself thrust into a puzzling and eerie mystery. As he tended to his flock of sheep one brisk morning, he made a chilling discovery that would send shockwaves through his community and ignite fears of the legendary chupacabra.
Now, these are things that are going on all over the world, folks. like just recently too. So it is interesting to me to know what, if it's real, it's happening. There's pictures of this shit. What's going on? You know, that's why I show this stuff to you guys, because I'm curious. Maybe somebody has an answer. I don't know. Just saying.
Juan Garcia, a hardworking farmer in the Andean region of Peru, rose before the sun each day to tend to his small flock of sheep. The farmer said that his routine was simple and familiar. He would feed the animals, inspect their health, and ensure they were safe from predators. However, on that fateful morning, as he approached the grazing sheep, he noticed something disturbingly unusual. The chupacabra legend has fueled fear and intrigue across communities, especially in rural areas where livestock are essential for survival. Tales of inexplicable livestock passings and sightings of the elusive creature have contributed to the lore surrounding the chupacabra. Upon discovering the sheep with strange holes in them, Juan Garcia immediately contacted local authorities and veterinarians. The incident garnered significant attention in the region, as many villagers began to speculate about the involvement of the chupacabra. Veterinarians and animal experts conducted thorough examinations of the affected sheep, analyzing the holes and the surrounding tissue. Their findings were perplexing. The wounds did not match the patterns of common predators in the area, such as foxes or birds of prey. The legend of the chupacabra, like many folklore traditions, holds immense power over communities and individuals. It serves as a cultural framework for understanding and interpreting the unexplained. In the case of the sheep, the chupacabra legend offered a narrative that resonated with the eerie and unsettling nature of the injuries. Folklore allows communities to grapple with the unknown and the mysterious. It provides a means of coping with fear and uncertainty by attributing events to supernatural entities or forces. In Juan Garcia's village, the chupacabra was not just a creature of myth, it was a symbol of the inexplicable and a source of communal solidarity in the face of an enigmatic event. In the realms of Latin American folklore and paranormal mysteries, few creatures have captured the imagination as profoundly as the chupacabra. This enigmatic entity, whose name translates to goat sucker in Spanish, has carved out a lasting legacy as a fearsome and elusive predator, terrorizing rural communities and leaving a trail of mystery and intrigue. The chupacabra is believed to have originated in the latter part of the 20th century, with its earliest reported sightings occurring in Puerto Rico in the mid-1990s. These initial accounts described a creature that exhibited peculiar characteristics, including sharp fangs, red eyes, and spines along its back. Most notably, it was said to prey on livestock, particularly goats and chickens, by draining their blood through small, precise puncture wounds. The legend quickly spread across Latin America and beyond, fueled by reports of livestock mutilations and mysterious animal deaths attributed to the chupacabra. While the creature's physical description has varied over time and across regions, certain key traits, such as its blood-sucking tendencies and elusive nature, have remained consistent in the lore. The chupacabra has become a fixture in Latin American folklore, weaving its way into the narratives of rural communities. As a symbol of the unknown and the inexplicable, the chupacabra has served as a means of explaining unexplained livestock deaths, disappearances, and illness.
Well, this also, if you guys go back to, and I can't tell you how much I believe in it, but it, what the hell is it called? That show that's been put out, come on now. Jesus Christ, Tomboy. Wow. That show, the Skinwalker Ranch, they found a lot of that kind of stuff on Skinwalker Ranch, but is it real or is it being put there on purpose for the purpose of the show? You know what I'm saying? Because I read some stuff about Skinwalker Ranch that there have been some things that have happened, but a lot of the stuff they're saying they believe is scripted stuff that's being done on purpose to make the show better. So who knows? No worries, Thomas. Thank you so very much for joining us. I appreciate you. And dude, Tomboy, that's too funny for me. I'm sorry. What's up, Ruby Slippers? Good to see you today. I saw a bunch of people leave. I don't know if I scared them away with this weird stuff, but I hope not. But welcome either way. Good to see you.
illnesses. In these stories, the chupacabra embodies the fears and anxieties of rural life, where livestock are often central to economic survival. The legend offers a way to grapple with the uncertainties of rural existence, attributing misfortunes to a supernatural predator rather than the complexities of nature. In various locations, there have been sightings and reports of a different variation of the chupacabra. Unlike the typical chupacabra, these...
Where do you live, Brutally? I'd be interested to have you join us one night for one of our paranormal creeping unexplained nights to talk about that, truthfully, because we do cover stuff like that. I told you guys I'd show you guys a picture of her one day. There she is, the creature herself.
Creatures were smaller in size and walked on all fours. They bore resemblance to canines, although they lacked any fur on their bodies. Biologists who examined actual specimens concluded that these animals were either coyotes, dogs, or hybrids of the two. The bizarre appearance of these creatures was attributed to a condition called mange, which is caused by an infestation of mites.
Welcome,
It is
Moonlight.
believed that these canines turned to attacking livestock because the infestation severely weakened them, making it difficult for them to hunt their natural prey in the wild. The news of the disturbing incidents involving Puerto Rican farm animals quickly spread, leading to a wave of complaints from farmers in several other countries. Mexico, Argentina, Chile, Colombia, and the United States all experienced a similar pattern of mysterious expirations among their own farm animals. The perplexing nature of these incidents left the farmers baffled, as they struggled to find a plausible explanation for the sudden and widespread loss of their livestock. Discussions are abound regarding the alleged top-secret scientific experiments conducted by the US government within the confines of the El Yunque rainforest. This particular notion isn't considered too far-fetched by certain Puerto Ricans who already harbor feelings of being exploited by the Americans. In fact, they entertain the possibility that the US could have concocted a blood-sucking creature within the laboratory and subsequently unleashed it upon the local farmland, leading to significant damage and disruption. Such conjecture stems from a deep-rooted skepticism and mistrust, fueled by a history of perceived mistreatment and exploitation. According to researchers, Homo sapiens, commonly known as modern humans, are believed to have emerged approximately 200,000 years ago. However, it is important to note that only a fraction of that time, specifically 195,000 years, has been documented and recorded. This means that an astounding 97% of our history remains largely unknown and undocumented. Throughout this extensive period, numerous significant events have taken place, and countless civilizations have risen and fallen. Unfortunately, due to the lack of tangible evidence left behind, we are unable to fully comprehend the existence and influence of these civilizations on our ancestors. It is a profound realization that the vast majority of our past, spanning thousands of years, remains shrouded in mystery. With each passing century, countless civilizations and their achievements have faded into obscurity, leaving us with only fragments of their legacy. The untold stories and untapped knowledge of these civilizations have become lost chapters in the epic tale of human history. According to certain researchers, it has been suggested that civilizations from the past have left behind intriguing symbols, drawings, and markings, which can serve as valuable clues in unraveling their activities and way of life. However, in the realm of archaeology, some anomalous findings have emerged, challenging our established historical understanding. One such intriguing discovery is an enigmatic drawing that was unearthed within a cave situated in Japan. Delving into the depths of this topic, it becomes increasingly evident that these ancient civilizations possessed a language of symbols and depictions that carried profound meaning. These visual remnants provide a...
Now, I talked about this in one of our unexplained shows one night about stuff like this. If they're finding stuff like this in Japan, that it's from like forever and ever and ever ago, we clearly can tell what that is. That's weird to me. I mean, think about it. How? If you're finding something that was left in a cave 100,000 years ago or something like that, and really, Look at
Yeah,
it.
that is odd, and I'm real skeptical with that stuff. But
Oh
you have a
my.
good point. You have a great point there.
So am I. I'm very skeptical. And like what we just got into this technology, what, maybe 50, 75 years ago, max total for the earliest part of it. Really? I'm just saying, like, what does this mean? You know? That's kind of wild to me.
A window into their world, allowing us to gain insights into their rituals, beliefs, communication systems, and perhaps even their artistic expressions. The British Exploring Society was among the pioneers in sharing this intriguing discovery on their social media accounts, prompting their followers to weigh in with their interpretations. Since then, numerous other social media platforms have also shared this discovery, leading many to observe the striking resemblance between the drawing and an advanced aircraft. Similar drawings have been unearthed in various corners of the globe, including ancient Egypt. The fact that different civilizations have depicted the same phenomenon has raised eyebrows and sparked curiosity. However, one of the challenges associated with these discoveries is their isolated nature, often leaving researchers with little contextual information to determine the time period in which the drawing was created or the exact intent of the artist. Despite this, there are groups of individuals.
I saw this brutally. Brutally says I watched a thing about Lyme's disease, which we all know can be contracted via ticks. Okay. And she says it was a discovery by a lab. They think that a tick got loose. They also talked about a Nazi doctor that was apparently at a lab who specialized in stuff like ticks. Yes, they basically what it was explaining was that a tick was something that was created to purposely cause this, okay, as a weapon, basically, in a sense. And that then they go into the whole Nazi Germany, the I call them Dr. Frankensteins that Hitler had working for him, creating all these crazy things and trying to weaponize all sorts of stuff and animals and crossbred animals and make them weapons. And I mean, it was an insane thing, but I remember watching that brutally. It's interesting that you brought that up. And then Molly says last summer, a neighbor down the way had a cow go missing. Just one, only one. We found it the next day, and well, it was not good. Really? Was it one of them scenarios, Molly, where it was all cut in half and split perfectly down the middle and all that weird stuff, or was it just mutilated by maybe an animal? Yes, Terry, that to me is a rocket. It's shaped like a rocket. It's got the stuff coming out the back. It's got the wings on it. It absolutely looks like a rocket to me. Just saying. So that's what I'm saying, guys. If they're drawing stuff on the walls 10,000 years ago like this, how? You know what I mean? This could be my friend the fly, too. I don't know.
Individuals who believe that these drawings actually portray enigmatic flying aircrafts. Proponents of this theory argue that such depictions do not align with anything else known from those time periods, as aircraft and aerial vehicles were not believed to exist during those eras. Interestingly, these peculiar objects appear in the detailed accounts of various ancient cultures, including the Egyptians, Indians, and Mayans. The ancient Indians referred to these objects as vimanas, and it is noteworthy that numerous ancient paintings.
If you guys ever get bored, go back and go scan through episodes of the TV show Ancient Aliens. There have been multiple variations of this found in multiple different countries, in caves, in weird places that are obviously from like tens of thousands of years ago, and they all depict the same type scenario. But we didn't have any kind of flight of any sort, let alone any motorized flight, until when? Like what? The Wright brothers are the ones that came out with like flying per se, right? And then you go from there. It doesn't make sense, you know, unless you want to think about the possibility of what? Do you know what I mean? Right, says me. See? That's what I'm saying. This is really interesting stuff.
And carvings depict these enigmatic entities. Japan has a long history of intriguing and enigmatic tales, and one such captivating story revolves around the Utsurobune phenomenon. This incident, which occurred in 1803, centers around an extraordinary event where an alluring young woman appeared on the shores of Japan aboard a peculiar, technologically advanced vessel. Inquisitive local fishermen were both fascinated and perplexed by her presence, as she seemed unable to communicate in the native Japanese language. Uncertain of how to handle this extraordinary situation, The fishermen eventually decided to release her back into the sea, allowing her to depart in her peculiar craft. Local legends surrounding this mysterious occurrence often allude to the woman being a visitor from a distant and unfamiliar land, as her appearance and demeanor were noticeably distinct from the local inhabitants. Some intriguing accounts even mention a captivating element. The woman was said to be clutching a mysterious box in her hands when she arrived ashore. The story of the Utsurobune serves as a testament to Japan's profound and long-standing fascination with extraordinary occurrences and their willingness to embrace the enigmatic and unknown. Though limited historical information exists, the legend continues to captivate the imagination, allowing for various interpretations and speculations about the origin and purpose of the woman's unusual vessel, as well as her own identity and intentions. This mesmerizing tale has become a notable part of Japan's folklore, embodying the enduring allure of the unknown and the ever-present desire to unravel its secrets. The legend surrounding Utsurobune is supported by 3 distinct historical references, all originating from the early 1800s. While these references provide different accounts of the incident, they share certain similarities. The story also mentions a series of investigations that were conducted, each yielding somewhat contrasting findings. Notably, one of the more recent investigations was carried out by Dr. Kazuo Tanaka from Gifu University of Tokyo. According to his research, the legends surrounding Utsurobune lack specific details regarding the boat's movement, but do highlight the peculiar fact that it remained motionless on the water. These findings shed light on the complexity and enigmatic nature of the legend, inviting further exploration and analysis. During their exploration of an ancient cave system in India, Dr. Bhagat and his team made yet another peculiar discovery. According to their findings, they stumbled upon an intriguing cave painting that bore a striking resemblance to an extraterrestrial being. Astonishingly, they estimated that this painting could potentially be over 10,000 years old. Dr. Bhagat expressed his keen interest in seeking the opinions of both NASA and the Indian Space Research Organization in regard to this astonishing find. This discovery has sparked the speculation among certain theorists that advanced ancient civilizations thrived thousands of years ago, leaving behind compelling evidence of their presence. For instance, some theorists highlight the intriguing stone figure found amidst a cluster of ancient Mayan ruins in Guatemala. This stone figure intriguingly depicts a remarkably accurate representation of a modern-day astronaut, skillfully crafted in stone. Naturally, this enigmatic stone figure has been at the center of numerous debates surrounding ancient civilizations. Some claim that the representation of these gods as advanced beings from distant planets is a testament to their superior knowledge and technology. It is believed that these ancient civilizations may have possessed a profound understanding of astronomy, space travel, and the existence of beings from other worlds. This remarkable discovery, along with the cave painting found in India, adds an intriguing layer to humanity's understanding of its ancient past. The search for answers and the interpretation of these mysterious relics continue to captivate the minds of both scientists and enthusiasts alike. The cave paintings, which can be found in close proximity to central India, offer an intriguing sight as they depict a variety of both human and animal figures. Astonishingly, these ancient artworks exhibit depictions of kangaroos, giraffes, and fish-like creatures, species that are not native to India. However, one particular painting caught the attention of the research team due to its uniqueness. Dr. Bhagat, a member of the team, provided an interesting perspective on this discovery, suggesting that it implies a possibility that humans in prehistoric times might have encountered or imagined beings from other planets. This notion, which continues to pique the curiosity of both people and researchers, is further reinforced by the presence of figures wearing spacesuits in some of the depicted scenes. While similar cave paintings have been discovered in the past, none have exhibited such intricate and detailed renderings until now. Remarkably, this specific region is also home to portrayals of flying saucers, equipment, and depictions of abduction, prompting amateur researchers to question why mainstream scientists have not pursued further investigation. They argue that the omission of these astonishing discoveries from our history books hinders our understanding of the past, and maintains that such findings could provide invaluable insights. On the contrary, mainstream researchers have dismissed these depictions as mere drawings, lacking any historical significance. Paul Hellyer, a former Canadian Defence Minister.
Okay, there was just a couple of those I wanted to show you guys. I thought were kind of wild. I don't want to drag that out like that. Sorry.
Did you catch where he said that the guy allowed the lady to return to her vessel? Like, I wonder if that's just fancy talk or if he captured her.
That's yeah. I was kind of wondering that myself. It was an interesting way to put that, to be honest with you. Absolutely was, for sure. But yeah, they're saying that these things are happening. They're saying that these things are happening all over the world. Okay. Like different scenarios, different things. That was just one part of that. I couldn't split that up. I had to show you that part of it, but this is the other part of it real quick here. And is there reasons why these things are happening now? Is it something that's been going on? These things have been going on forever and ever, or is there reasonings behind it? This is why I'm showing you guys these things. It's like I said, part of, the weird and unexplained. I flipping got him. Thank you, God. Yes. Haha. Mess with me. The ramen. I can't even say it. One second here. Oh, sorry, guys. They didn't hold her captive. Well, who knows how things were back then, too. That's the other thing. So who knows? But he did say that clearly. So let's check this out here, too, and then we'll move on to some normal stuff again. Sorry.
Decades ago, and it's burning as brightly today as it was 30, 40 years ago. How it got the name Gateway to Hell.
The world isn't what we thought it was. There are things happening across the globe that are beyond explanation, like creepy creatures being caught, strange things appearing in the skies, and scary incidents that'll terrify anyone.
Guys, I have never seen anything like this. Look at the sky. It's like a sign of God.
So hang on for the most unexplained things happening right now that no one was supposed to see.
Now, these things are all recorded, by the way, my understanding from when I read into this, over like the past couple months. So just so you guys know, this is when these things are happening.
Mysterious happening. In a shocking video from Texas, people were left shocked by a strange sight. As they looked up, a bizarre phenomenon was taking place in the sky.
Now, the other thing we saw was in Texas. What's going on in Texas? Come on now. All you Texans need to explain this, please.
Above them, it seemed like an alien invasion, and everyone thought maybe the end was near. People were going crazy with helplines buzzing. But wait. I am sorry to burst your bubble, but it wasn't something terrifying, because later it turned out to be the Falcon 9 rocket-firing thrusters to adjust, and when sunlight hit those gases in the upper atmosphere, it created this amazing light show. Yes. Exactly what you're seeing now.
So things can be explained. See?
That's really neat, though.
It's absolutely very cool. I just stood there mesmerized watching it for hours. Seriously. It's really cool looking, isn't it? But of course, everybody automatically goes like to the worst possible scenario. It's the end of the world. That's it. It's over. Moving on. Go pack a bag. Let's go. But again, there it is. There are things that can be scientifically explained, folks. It doesn't always go to the weird immediately, Just saying.
Plasma being. In Norilsk, Russia, this couple was looking out the window of their house when they captured this creature on camera, far in a factory.
Under control, Actually goes.
This man-like figure appears to be glowing very brightly. And when they zoom in for a better look, they are left stunned as this bizarre figure moves around. When this video was posted online, netizens were left shocked, and everyone started coming up with wild guesses, with some saying, maybe it was Human Torch from the Fantastic Four. What do you think about it? Could it be a plasma being or an alien species? Haunted doll.
Haunted doll. I listed it as a creepy doll.
On the This Morning show, a couple presented their doll, claiming it was possessed.
I wouldn't necessarily say possessed, but it has got something.
The husband talked about a chilling encounter with the doll.
I had my shower as normal, and then I felt a burning sensation on my leg. And I looked down, and there was a lot of scratches.
As they spoke, the doll sat on the chair and suddenly started moving on its own, rocking back and forth without explanation. The wife was overwhelmed with fear and couldn't even bring herself to look at it.
Deb, you don't want to even look at the doll?
No, I don't.
Are you a bit scared?
I don't even want to touch it.
Really?
Yeah.
Witnessing a supposedly haunted doll on video is unsettling, but seeing it move live on television is a whole new.
So then why has the doll not been burned yet?
Exactly. I would smash it, burn it, whatever I had to do.
100%. Why do you have this doll if you think, hell no, no? What the hell is wrong with people? It would be Tinderwood for me. Sorry. Let's
Wrap it
start a
up.
fire.
Wrap it up and mail it to your enemy. Merry Christmas.
There you go. You could send that off to Betty, Bullhorn Betty. Maybe she would do something with it. Who knows? You know,
The doll wouldn't make it.
you're probably right. It probably wouldn't survive either. Just saying. Sad thing.
Level of spooky. Creepy broadcast. On a chilling November night in 1987, Chicago's airwaves were hijacked by a mysterious figure wearing a Max Headroom mask. Viewers were greeted with a bizarre mix of distorted sounds and unsettling antics. This eerie broadcast lasted nearly 2 minutes, leaving a lasting impression. Decades later, the identity and motives of the intruder remain a mystery. Who was behind it? What did they want? Hell's Gateway. Known as the Door to Hell or Darvaza gas crater, this fiery pit has been blazing for decades in the Karakum Desert of Turkmenistan. The story goes that a Soviet oil rig fell into the crater in 1971, causing a gas leak. To handle the situation, geologists decided to set the pit on fire, expecting it to burn out quickly. Instead, it has been burning ever since. It truly looks like something right out of an apocalyptic movie. Real zombie. An anonymous user posted a video claiming to show a real-life zombie. The footage captures a zombie-like figure emerging from a graveyard in Mexico late at night. If it's indeed a zombie, it's seriously chilling to watch. But if it's not, then whoever is in that video is even more frightening. The figure even holds something that looks like a bone. Man of Air.
That was stupid. That was just an elderly person walking with a stick.
Right. How many zombies have a walking stick?
Right. I mean, Jesus Christ, people.
Alert, because this video will surely drive you crazy, and you might not be able to stop watching because it revealed a glitch in the Matrix, something that has shocked thousands of internet users. When you see this video for the first time, everything looks normal, but if you pay close attention, you will notice that something is extremely off. An error or glitch that no one has been able to explain occurs. In the video, it appears that a metal tube from a turnstile goes through the leg of a man, as if he were transparent. Although some people say that there has to be a simple...
Hold up. Now, hold up. Did you see that?
I don't see where it went through his leg. I just see that he backed up, so it didn't.
Watch. Hold on.
Okay.
This is weird.
Explanation for it. I prefer to believe that it was a glitch.
Seriously, watch. Okay. He turns. Now, he's supposed to step forward into this so that he walks through it, right?
Yeah.
Only off. An error or glitch that no one has been able to explain occurs. In the video, it appears that a metal tube from...
Oh, okay. I saw what happened.
Yeah.
Because they're angled down, okay?
Right.
And it just, he just missed it is all he did. That's all. Jesus. God. I had to look at that because at first it did look like it went through his leg. But no, it's because it's angled down, and when he stepped through it goes, yeah, I got you. Good afternoon, faithful mom Cheryl. Thank you for joining us today. I appreciate you very much.
From a turnstile goes through the leg of a man, as if he were transparent. Although some people say that there has to be a simple explanation for it.
There is.
I prefer to believe that it was a glitch. You know, not a bad thing to be a bit delusional sometimes. UFO in Tehran. On June 4th, 2024, Tehran, Iran, was captivated by a strange sighting. Various videos show a large circular spacecraft with green lights gliding through the night sky. The craft was visible from afar, and multiple locals across the city recorded the same UFO. This has led many to believe that it's real proof of alien presence on Earth. Dancing cat.
Somebody's out there getting videos of you, Molly. Yes, they are. They caught you finally.
This one's as bizarre as it is hilarious. A home security camera captured a stray cat grooving in front of the house in the middle of the night. Check out those dance moves. The internet
This is photoshopped, folks, just so you know.
went wild, sharing the clip everywhere. But let's be real, no cat has such slick moves. It's obviously a hoax, but it's still a laugh out loud moment. Live TV satanic ritual.
Recent outages have shown.
In August of 2021, a freakish interruption happened on live TV that shocked everyone. Everything was normal when suddenly this segment appeared on everyone's screen, showing a satanic ritual taking place. Even more mysteriously, there were cameras present inside of the place during this disturbing moment, meaning that it wasn't accidental. Some conspiracy theorists quoted the famous line,
"The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing the world."
Lightning creature. In this clip, a child was playing when, out of nowhere, a mysterious lightning ball entered their room. It darted around, making eerie sounds similar to thunder and lightning. While some think it might be a weird natural phenomenon, its movement seemed almost too deliberate. People online have suggested it could be some sort of fairy, but what it really is remains hidden from our eyes and cameras. Camel without a head.
I have two humps, but one is fully developed.
It's a no-headed camel.
Sometimes things that seem really strange are just about camera angle. Take this video from a safari, for example. The video makers were spooked when they saw what looked like a headless camel walking around. The couple scratches their heads trying to figure out how it could be possible, only for the camel to reveal the other side of the picture.
I don't know.
In a twist, as the camel moves, the angle changes, and suddenly, the camel appears to have its head back. So, it's all about how the video was taken. Don't worry, no camels growing new heads here.
He's got an itch, I think.
Woman glitching.
Frozen. Bob, I'm tripping.
Is this woman lagging in real life? On the streets of London, a woman appeared frozen in time. Her eerie, motionless stance left everyone around the world puzzled. One moment she was stuck in place, and the next she was moving normally, as if nothing had happened.
Whoever is doing the camera on this is an idiot. They're all over the place. How the hell can you see anything? Jesus. Soap bubbles with phosphorescent additive. Okay. Gotcha. Molly, again. Let me see. I am so tired of these telemarketers calling me. Oh, I got it, Molly. And hold on. Oops, sorry. Let me check something, folks. Sorry. What the hell's going on?
Another way for her to be a bully, in my opinion.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That's exactly what it is.
Hold on. What do we have here? No, not right now. Thank you, Taylor.
Another way for her to be a bully, in my opinion. Right. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, the problem is she thinks it's being done.
Another way for her to be.
Oh, somebody sent me something. It opened up, so I'll look at it in a little bit. Sorry, Molly. All right.
Bob, I'm tripping.
She didn't seem to notice anything unusual at all. Airplane stuck mid-air.
Now we've seen this stuff. This is all the Matrix glitch stuff before. I've actually No bullshit, guys. I've actually seen something like this heading to Akron. I was going towards Akron one day on 76, and I was near the Akron Canton Airport, right? And I I looked over and there was a plane that looked like it was coming in for a landing to Akron Canton, and I swear to God, it froze. It was stuck. As I went by, I'm looking at this thing. I was on the passenger side, so I had time. I'm looking at this thing. It did not move. It wasn't moving. I'm telling you, it wasn't moving. Or people were like, I don't know. But then I started watching some other things like this, and it's because it's calculated that the way that all stuff worked was the angle that I was looking at it and the speed that I was going. It was staying in. You know what I mean? But it looks so weird, you guys. It's so weird. No lie. Right, the moon thing. Right, exactly.
Air. When planes take off, you'd expect them to soar through the sky, right? Well, not in these videos. They show two planes seemingly stuck in place, as if they're frozen mid-air. Is it a glitch, or just an optical illusion? Sometimes strong headwinds make it look like the plane isn't moving, or it might just be the angle from which the video was shot. While not everything is a glitch, that doesn't mean glitches don't happen. The haunted ladder. So, what's going on with this glitch? In a village in Kerala, India, a ladder was filmed seemingly walking on its own, which freaked out the whole neighborhood. The locals, who were superstitious, started spreading stories about the ladder being haunted or cursed. To add to the mystery, several other haunted ladders showed up on camera. But don't worry, it's actually just the air pressure moving the lightweight ladder around. 7 suns. Imagine looking up at the sky and seeing not 1, but 7 suns. Well, that's exactly what happened in Chengdu, China, where a viral video captured this unbelievable sight. This clip was filmed by a woman named Wang and shows 7 glowing spots lined up in the sky, leaving everyone stunned. While it looks like something from a sci-fi movie, the truth behind this video was just a simple optical illusion. The suns were actually reflections caused by light passing through the layers of glass in a hospital window. But what if it was real? What would you do? Let me know in the comments below.
Sorry, Phil.
100 sheep frozen. An eerie scene of hundreds of sheep being completely frozen on a paddock was captured on camera. This strange incident took place in 2020 right outside the home of the person recording. They were just standing.
No. Wait a minute, Phil. You did say wanking hours. You spent 22 of your 18 wanking hours yesterday with us. So you can't really correct that after you put it out there, bud. Just saying, you know. I get it, but just saying.
Standing there.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
While some said that sheeps do this when they hear a predator nearby, and they have to be.
Be very, very quiet.
And others claim that it was a glitch in the Matrix. Either way, seeing such a sight is creepy for sure. Terrifying phenomenon. Before I say anything, watch the video first. Now, you might be thinking it's the unusual glowing cloud I want to show you. Well, you're wrong. The mysterious smoke rising from the earth? Nope. Wrong again. Let me tell you, it's actually the mysterious glowing orb that strikes right into the huge cloud, causing it to burst down.
Good point there.
Whoa, what a spectacular sight, isn't it? While I don't exactly know what's happening in the video, isn't it fun to just watch and be amazed sometimes? Flight.
I hope everything goes well, Tomboy. Be safe out there. Oh, Cassie, hi. How are you? Good to see you. You're not normally here, so I couldn't wasn't expecting you. I'm not ignoring you, although you ignore me a lot. So, you know, I guess what's turnabout is fair play. I guess. I don't know. Take care, Tomboy. See you soon and be safe. I hope everything goes well. Yes, smartass. I see you.
Flying humanoid.
I'm just teasing her, you guys. She knows that. I know that. We all know that. Whatever. Well, welcome. It's good to see you now that you're done. I didn't know. I guess you only have to do it until you get it done. It doesn't go for like the full day sometimes. So that's a good thing. At least you don't have to do it nonstop all day, every day. You know what I mean? I know you do. It's okay. That's all part of what you do here, and we appreciate it.
Passenger spotted a shadow in the distance while recording, and it quickly grew larger. Initially thinking it might be an aircraft or another flying object, the passenger was stunned to see what seemed to be a human-shaped figure soaring alongside them, thousands of feet up in the sky. The figure, which looked like a flying human, even appeared to acknowledge the person filming before swiftly darting away. Was it an alien, or was it searching for the 2 moons?
It's a Silver Surfer.
Oh my god. Oh, what is that?
I've always wondered what it would be like to look up at the night sky and see not just 1, but 2 or more moons. Well, residents of Dubai actually got to witness that. In 2021, Dubai faced a double moon phenomenon. People were shocked, sharing pictures and videos of what looked like 2 mysterious moons in the night sky. People came up with all sorts of wild theories.
You see, it's like...
But a few days later, the truth finally came out. It was just a publicity stunt by the UAE government to promote their Mars mission by projecting Mars's moons, Phobos and Deimos. This gave everyone a chance to witness such a spectacular view just above them.
I didn't know you could do something like that. They projected it? Good God, that's wild. That makes you wonder how many other governments have messed with their people. Right. They projected it into the sky. That's pretty wild, folks. Just saying. Bill. Multiple moons. In the 70s, we called it streaking. Yeah, that's wild shit. Twilight Zone, yes. Oh, yeah, that is what I was... Yes, exactly. I think it was William Shatner that was in that episode where they... that creature thing on the wings, I think it was. Yes, that was a good one. I used to love Twilight Zone. Where's the bat signal? Exactly. If my phone does not stop ringing.
Strange phenomenon. This video from 2022 features a massive flock of starlings descending near the city of Patras. Greece recreating a scene from Alfred Hitchcock's horror thriller, The Birds. Thousands.
Well, that's just like that thing we saw yesterday, Doodle, where those birds came out of the sky and like were thrown into the ground. That was crazy.
Yeah, that
too.
was crazy.
Yeah, I've never seen anything like. I've seen massive flocks of birds, especially where I live at, because we have fields, and they get seeded every year because they grow. Once they rotate corn and soybeans, right? And it seems like almost every time after they seed these fields, these birds start to do this weird shit, and they'll bounce from field to field down the road. It's wild. But yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, you missed that story, Cash. You'd have loved that one.
Thousands of starlings flew near and over the Rio Ontario Bridge in a tight sphere-like formation. They are seen expanding and contracting and changing shapes freestyle, seemingly without any sort of leader. Each one of them changes its course and speed, depending on the movement of its closest neighbor. What a wonderful sight that is.
Wow.
Mysterious sky even. Ever heard of a phenomenon called cloud-to-ground lightning? It is the most well-known type of lightning where a powerful electric discharge occurs between a cloud and Earth's surface. The lightning bolt travels from the sky to the ground, or vice versa, creating a connection between the two accompanied by flash and thunder. Sounds a bit technical, right? But that's exactly what you're seeing in this video right now. Time Traveler iPhone. Imagine coming across an iPhone 13 in the 1980s. You would have probably taken it as a mirror, right? Well, that's exactly what a viral clip claimed recently. This video shows a man in Hiroshima holding a device that looks so much like an iPhone 13.
箱か。目尻かなんかな。ちょっと重たい。
This video blew up the whole internet, supporting the long-lived theories like time traveling and other social media sites were flooded with comments and reactions as people debated over the ingenuity of this video. And here's the truth. Some fact checkers revealed that the clip was actually from a Japanese series, The Woman Who Knew Too Much, made in 2023. So yeah, no time travel, just a fun and misleading rumor. To garner views, of course. Circling animals. Take a look at these dozens of sheep eerily walking in a perfect circle, almost like they're part of some strange ritual. This unsettling scene unfolded in China's Inner Mongolia region. The most chilling part? They kept walking in that same circle for 12 straight days. Locals started calling it a spooky ritual. Next up, check out this stunning drone footage showing reindeer circling in Russia. The footage is mesmerizing, but it definitely leaves you scratching your head. What could be making them move in such an unusual pattern?
Honestly, I think they all move. Animals move together in packs, like groups like this. I think once they follow the lead, okay? And I think what happens is that they may just get kind of confused and they start going and then they circle. I think that's all that is, guys. I don't think it's anything weird or anything crazy. I just think that the leader starts to go in that direction and they keep going and they all just follow behind. That's how this seems to work all the time. I've seen multiple animals do this type of thing. Even locally, I've seen it happen. So that's my like what I think this is truly.
Motionless bird. In Surrey, England, a bird was spotted frozen midair, completely still and not moving.
That's a dead bird. Just floating.
This, I've seen this before and I do not understand this. I don't know I mean, gravity should take over if this bird's dead by some chance, right or wrong. It should just fall. I don't understand this at all. What are you talking about with politics, Bill? You're fine. I mean, as long as we don't get into a political conversation, that's all I try to avoid. But you can make comments. I mean, it's no big deal.
In there.
Power lines are nearby, but the bird is entangled in them, as the video clearly shows. No matter the angle, nothing seems to explain this strange sight. Oddly enough, this isn't the only instance of a bird appearing to freeze in place. While strong winds can sometimes cause such effects,
welcome, Josie.
That doesn't seem to be the case here. It could be an invisible wire, or, who knows, it might be caught between realms.
Maybe it's a drone.
The world.
What's that, dear?
Maybe it's a drone.
That could be it. Yeah. I mean, they do make drones to look like other things at this point. So yeah, it's very possible.
Maybe that was like the beginning and people were just freaked out by it. I don't know.
Yeah, very possible. Very possible. That does make some sense. Just follow the leader and get... I got you, Phil. Okay, that was good. That was good. Yes, it makes sense. It does look like it's caught in something, but there's nothing there. Unless there's some kind of a weird wire that you can't see. Magnetic field suspending. I don't know. That's a strange one. I've seen that one before, and I've never been able to like quite come to a logical answer to that. You know what I mean? But the drone thing is something that makes sense. You know, if they got drones out there, I've heard that there are drones that look like birds. I'll just say that. Just saying, and that is true, Terry. That's why humans are sometimes called sheep. That makes sense. It does.
If you're skeptical about living in a simulation, brace yourself for this baffling find. Someone has captured what appears to be the edge of the world, looking eerily like a set from the movie The Truman Show. The location, the person who filmed it, and the uploader remain a mystery. This has only fueled suspicions and made people question everything even more. Maybe their doubts are justified. Land mysteriously rising. A bizarre video surfaced showing land rising about 10 feet above the ground, sparking fears of an impending...
Oh, Josie, I'm sorry to hear that, hon. Well, you know you're definitely in all of our thoughts and prayers. I hope everything goes well. And you know we're here if you need to talk to anybody. Everything, I have faith everything will go good. Just stay positive, and like I said, we'll all keep you in our thoughts and prayers for sure. It's great to see you here today, though. Lord, I'm always something. Always. I feel so bad for her.
Apocalypse. The suddenly exposed terrain stunned onlookers. Theories about tectonic activity or methane buildup were quickly dismissed by geologists. To this day, no one can explain the strange event or what caused it. Strange cloud. Clouds are usually in motion, right? Well, not this one. In a viral video from 2023, filmed over Sydney, Australia, a strange aerial phenomenon takes place. A dark, smoky cloud hovers in the sky, stuck at one place, not moving an inch, making everyone scared by its presence. This wispy, irregular cloud looks quite unusual. While no official explanation has been confirmed about this, one theory suggests it could be connected to the massive geoengineering industry. You know, a byproduct or something worth $1 million. As long as it's not a dark spirit, I'm totally cool.
That's wild.
Yeah, that was definitely strange. Molly, those are Dementors. That's what Molly said earlier about the other thing we looked at. So that's gonna do it for the weird stuff there for today. Let's see here. Didn't want to go too unexplained and paranormal, but I was showing too many. I was just trying to show a couple of the clips out of that. Hold on here. Oh, yeah. I did want to show this, though. Hold on. This is a news clip, and I was curious if anybody may have had any idea what the hell this thing is. 1 second here. This is, again, out of Texas, once again.
New at 10, a strange sighting is baffling Hill Country Village residents tonight. This creature was caught on camera at a Northside neighborhood. The property owner took to social media.
Now, to me, it looks like a hyena. Just saying, but I don't know if that's what that is.
Media asking, what is it? Her post has blown up as many give it a wild guess. As Ken's 5 reporter Hannah Tita tells us, the photos are even stumping experts.
What do you think this animal is? No one quite knows what to make of it.
Large animal, kind of looks like a wolf, but not like a neighborhood dog.
I would say some kind of cat, like a bobcat, mountain lion.
It looks like some kind of like mangy coyote.
Last night, a bizarre creature made a visit to Tina Kaling's backyard.
I was inside and I looked out into the yard and I looked right here and I saw this animal. I thought, wow, what is that?
So she snapped a picture.
And I saw him walking around this tree.
Whatever it is, it has a sweet tooth.
These are the fruits and they drop on the ground.
Tina was able to get just one more photo before the animal disappeared into a shroud of...
It looks like a hyena to me, but it's got a tail that drops down here, I think. I don't know, guys. Cassie says it's a name. There's a name for it. I've never seen it before. Like, I'm curious to see the face better, but it kind of resembles a hyena, in my opinion. I don't know. I could be wrong.
Of mystery. She turned to her neighbors for help.
It's gotten a lot of posts on Nextdoor.
In 24 hours, more than 100 people weighed in.
Chupacabra. Some people think it's like a cross between a coyote and a dog.
According to local legend, an old mountain lion roams Hill Country Village, but no one has been able to get a picture of it, according to city officials. The city manager told us they are on the case, trying to get to the bottom of this somewhat mangy resident.
I would love for someone to help me identify, but I just don't have great photos.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, like I said, that's a real scenario. Somebody took a picture of it, but it could be a mountain lion. It looked like a hyena, but how the hell would a hyena be roaming around in Texas? You know what I mean?
I hate to say it, but with animals, there's always that oddball. Whether it's inbred or something is wrong. Something.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. So let's see. Where did that other anybody in here got any news to throw out there that you can think of? Tasmanian tiger without stripes. Okay. It does look like a Tasmanian devil a little bit. Oh, yeah. This, I think. Hold on.
Maybe it's a whatchamacallit.
This news story is quite disturbing to me. This is from 10 or 12 days ago. I can't remember. This is not crazy weird stuff either. This is something that I just don't even know how to say it, but it's definitely strange. Not strange, but it's a mess. I'll put it that way.
What is going on? Look at me, nobody. I didn't do anything. I swear. Mom, what's gonna happen to me? What's gonna happen to me?
When Katie Zellmer discovered that her 15-year-old son Aiden and her boyfriend's 10-year-old daughter Kaya were missing, she was understandably panicked. Her fear would grow, especially when only one of the missing kids was found. The nightmare only got worse from there. The resulting investigation into
Trigger warning. Trigger warning. Content may include sensitive or violent content not suitable for all viewers.
what really happened would reveal unbelievable cruelty and a capacity for violence far closer to home than anyone could have expected. On June 7, 2017, after 11 p.m., Katie made this call to the Thornton, Colorado Police Department.
Yeah, I needed to speak to somebody about my kids that are missing.
You have multiple children missing?
My son and my boyfriend's daughter.
Okay.
They went for a walk and they haven't come home, and it's now almost midnight, and I've gone driving around looking for them. I can't find them anywhere. They left here around 7.
Do they normally go for this long of walks?
No. That's why we're concerned.
Kaya and Aiden hadn't been seen in about 5 hours, and neither of them had a cell phone. The search was on, and every second counted.
And did they say where they were going?
Well, they had mentioned running to the store and coming back.
Which store would they have gone to? The King Soopers?
Yeah, King Soopers.
It was actually Aiden's twin brother who relayed this information to Katie. When it started to get dark out, he told his mother that Aiden and Kaya still weren't home, kicking off the initial search. Katie checked out the nearby King Soopers, Walgreens, and drove through the neighborhood, but there was no trace of either Aiden or Kaya. Officers responded to the house Katie shared with Kaya's father, Jacoby. Simultaneously, other units combed the neighborhood for any sign of the missing kids. Jacoby and Aiden's twin joined the search as well. It hardly took any time at all for the search to pay off, because while officers were in the midst of getting an official statement from Katie, Jacoby called with big news. He had found Aiden walking alone. With time ticking away and no clues as to where Kaya had gone, the police hustled Aiden to the station in the hopes of getting more information about what was going on. They would quickly learn that getting the full story out of him would be no easy task. It's uncertain if Aiden was informed of his rights before the recording of this interview or when he was brought to the station. Colorado law says that unless a parent or lawyer is present when Miranda rights are read, any statements made by a child cannot be used against the child in court. Even though they had permission from Aiden's mother to conduct the interview, it's unclear whether or not anything said here would hold up in court.
I just want to kind of talk to you about what happened tonight.
All right.
So can you kind of start from the beginning for me and try not to leave anything out?
Well, I think it would now be the night before. Yeah, the night before last night. I had thrown Kaya. She likes Pokemon, so she has like a big deck of like these Pokemon cards, and I had thrown like all of them for some reason, like out the wall and stuff, and it messed them all up. She was upset when it first happened, but after that, she wasn't upset at all. She said as long as she got some new cards.
Aiden said he didn't have any money to replace the cards, but hatched a plan to go to the nearest Walgreens and steal some. Kaya, he said, wanted to come with. This likely came as no surprise. Kaya was an avid Pokemon card collector and showed off her cards in this YouTube video, which she made just 6 weeks before her disappearance.
Hey guys, so today I have a Pokemon card opening for you guys, and it is the Evolutions version. And this is my first ever pack, and hopefully I will be getting more on Friday. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and make sure to stay tuned for all my new videos. I will see you guys in my next video. Bye-bye.
Back with Aiden, they asked him for more details about his excursion, hoping that even a tidbit of information would be the key to finding her.
Were you wearing what you're wearing now?
Mm-mm. No, I put this on probably like an hour, and well, after I went with the cops a few different places, I put this jacket on.
Okay. How about your shirt and pants? Is that the same?
Yeah, this is the same.
Okay. What was Kai wearing?
She was wearing a Broncos shirt. It was red or blue. I don't remember.
According to other family members, Kaya's shirt had actually been orange. The description was sent out to the search parties along with an Amber Alert. Police quickly printed out missing posters, which they began putting up around town, while their colleagues continued to search. Dogs were on the way, but for now, the foot search would have to do. Back with Aiden, the detectives attempted to get a little background on his relationship with Kaya.
How do you guys get along?
When I first met her, like 8 or 9 months ago, when my mom and her dad started dating for the first time, I got caught high by my mom, and she said something like, "Ooh, call the cops," and I got mad at her and yelled at her.
Aiden shared that this was not the only time he was caught using marijuana, and that he still smoked every 4 or 5 days.
Have you ever hit Kaya before?
I've never hit any girl before.
Have you ever been upset with her to the point where you wanted to hit her?
The only time I was upset with her enough to any way express that to her is when I told her, when I called her the name.
What name did you call her?
I called her a pig or something.
Police would come to find out sooner rather than later that this was just the tip of the iceberg when it came to Aiden's misbehaviors.
Then after that, I just started to get along, and it's been a while since.
Now, before we go further with this, I have stated before that I believe that children that do things that they shouldn't do are misunderstood because of possible mental health, emotional distress, whatever, guys. At some point, I do truly believe, after seeing some of the stuff I've seen, that some children can be born and there's a bad soul there, in my opinion. I hate to say that, guys. I really do. But sometimes it just doesn't make any sense other than that. I still think there's still got to be a medical backdrop to some of that. Okay. But damn, sometimes it's just like, what is going on? Just saying.
Anything like that's been happening. So lately we've been getting along a lot better.
Aiden's willingness to replace the Pokemon cards he damaged seemed to indicate improvement in their relationship. However, getting Kaya new cards turned out to be easier said than done. Security footage retrieved from Walgreens supported this part of the story, as it showed Aiden and Kaya entering the store just before 7:15 p.m. Unfortunately for Aiden, his plan to steal the Pokemon cards was quickly thwarted. They were now behind glass as an anti-theft measure. So he revised the plan and loaded up his jacket with candy. He and Kaya exited the store less than 10 minutes later. Aiden said they planned to go to another Walgreens nearby to try again. However, that idea quickly changed.
Originally, we were first just going to walk straight down this street and just keep going all the way there. But she said she wanted water, so we went home and got the backpack and got a big jug of water and a cup.
How come you didn't take the backpack the first time with water since it was hot?
We just didn't think about it.
Aiden said that he and Kaya were only at the house for about 5 minutes, just long enough to load up the backpack with water and give some of the stolen candy to Aiden's brother. Then Aiden said they headed out again, destined for the second Walgreens. This, police knew, had to be when something went wrong. Using a map for reference, Aiden drew out the route he said he and Kaya took.
You stayed on this side?
Yeah,
of
on that
Colorado?
point, because it was the darkest side that we could stay on.
Okay. And why'd you use the darkest side?
Because we didn't want to get in trouble.
Why would you get in trouble?
I don't know, to be honest. So I've gotten in trouble with like truancy stuff and being out too late and stuff like that before.
Aiden said he noticed that the clouds overhead looked like rain while he and Kaya were walking. Not wanting to get wet, Aiden decided to seek shelter under some branches. He said Kaya had other ideas of what they should be doing.
And she was saying, like, if it doesn't rain within like 5 or 6 minutes, I say we get up and start walking home quick so that it does, like, we have a chance to get home before it rains. And then I was thinking it was going to rain a lot, so I was like wanting to sit there and hopefully wait it out.
Were you upset with her when she was wanting to go home instead of trying to wait out the rain?
No, I just thought, like, I just thought we should maybe wait a little bit longer because I just really thought it was going to start pouring and we were just going to get drenched.
After this, his story started to make less sense.
So when you saw that it was going to rain, why didn't you just go into the condo? You would have stayed dry in there, right?
I honestly don't know.
It got even stranger because Aiden said that once it was actually raining, he and Kaya decided they should try to walk home after all. They left the shelter of the trees and headed out into the weather they'd been trying to avoid in the first place.
We started walking and like I figured like, she's right behind me. I just saw her get up and start walking this way with me. Then we get over there and I turn behind me and I just...
So why would she not be walking with you anymore? What happened?
I don't know. I don't think I did anything to upset her or make her do that, but I never really know because, I'm sure like they've told you how she is. She's a 10-year-old girl. She gets angry over stupid little things.
Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. And I'm being really loud right now because I can. Okay, I've made such a mess making this. Let me show you. Like, and I even got it on my iPad too. Like, what the heck?
So, I honestly could have done something that made her mad and not even known it.
Were you in an area where she may have slipped and fallen down into a ditch or something like that? Is that how you may have lost her?
After I got here and realized she wasn't behind me, I immediately went back this way and I went back like this way. So then I went back into the trail, went back through this trail and then went into this neighborhood and just started searching around.
Were you calling out her name?
I did a few times, not straight up yelling it every couple of seconds, but.
All right, Mama Duck, thank you for joining us. And Steven, thank you for joining us as well. I hope this isn't running you guys off. I hope not. I just thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you very much.
When I got to the beginning of the street, it looked like a big street with dark places, or when I would see kind of an open kind of area, I would just yell.
So when you mean yell, how were you screaming for her?
It wasn't super, super loud, but I was yelling at it to where somebody
could hear it?
Somebody could hear it, yeah.
Did you ever think of maybe just knocking on people's doors to tell them, hey, your little sister is lost?
I was thinking about that, but I had no idea what time it was. At the moment, I was really confused. I didn't know what I was going to do.
Aiden said he looked for Kaya for roughly 30 to 45 minutes. He claimed to have found no trace of her, and with no other ideas what he should do, started heading for home.
Jacoby, my mom's boyfriend, Kaya's dad, pulled up and started yelling for me. I ran over and got in the car, and then he took me over to the house, and that's when I started talking to the cops and going back over here with them.
While that seemed to be the end of Aiden's story, the police weren't satisfied and kept pushing.
Aiden, help us. Help us. You're not giving us a whole lot of information. We need to try to find her or find out what happened to her.
And you're not in any kind of trouble. We need your help to be able to find her so we can help her.
I'm trying to help you.
So it's been about 8 hours since the last time you saw Kaya. Obviously, where you were at, if she were to walk at all, she would run into businesses, right? Where she could go in and tell somebody that she's lost.
Mm-hmm.
If she knows her mom's phone number, she knows her dad's phone number, right?
I don't know, she may.
Okay. So she hasn't called anyone.
Yeah.
So
if you notice the questioning, when he asked this kid specific questions, the kid, I honestly don't know. That's his answer. Sherry's right. He's beyond evasive, okay? The questioning, I mean, you can see where the kid drops off at. Just guaranteed that's where there's the problem, okay? So just saying.
Well, also in the beginning, did anyone else notice that the mom was very calm? And why did the other child have to tell her that they weren't home? What is that about?
That's the whole thing. That yes, thank you for noticing that.
Sorry, but I mean, it's first thing I noticed.
You can tell that somebody here was a police officer. I'm not going to say who, but it wasn't me. Just saying.
What happened to her?
That's still what I don't know.
How do you think Kyla feels? Or Kaya?
Well, wherever she is, probably scared, I'm guessing.
What do you think she would ask somebody for help?
Probably.
Well, we haven't had that yet.
I guess we don't know what to say about that.
At this point in the interview, it was now nearly 8 o'clock in the morning, and Kaya had been missing for at least 9 hours. Frustrated by Aiden's lack of concrete answers, the detectives tried to come at the situation from a slightly different angle.
Did she ever say anything to you about wanting to leave? Did she ever say anything to you about trying to get away from you?
Mm-hmm.
Did she ever say anything about trying to get away from your mom?
No, because usually she has a good relationship with my mom. She doesn't really talk to me about personal things.
Your dad? Her dad?
No, she said she likes her dad.
Okay, so no reason why she would just take off.
Yeah.
Another look at Kaya's YouTube channel seemed to depict a happy relationship.
I absolutely agree with you, Alicia. Absolutely. Caden's 18 years old. Okay. Legally, he can do pretty much whatever he wants. I still make a big deal about him going places that I'm not comfortable with. Just saying. I could never understand a parent just letting their kids go wherever they go and not thinking twice about it. That's just a thing for me. You know what I mean? Always has been. I'm glad to know I'm not the only one that's like that. You call me helicopter parent, whatever you want to call me. I don't care.
I'm the same way. I have to know what my child is doing. I have to know.
That's what I'm saying. Me too. And if I don't know, I will literally throw a temper tantrum. No lie. It's a joke, but it's fact. Just saying.
Within the family, especially between Kaya and her biological brother.
Jennifer. Look behind the wall. Look on the door. Look on the door though. Hurry up. I'll clean it up. Okay, you can go. It's on the pictures.
Are we going to be able to find her?
I hope so.
Unfortunately, it seemed police were no closer to locating Kaya than they were before talking to Aiden. Acutely aware that Kaya could be hurt or in danger, the police knew that every second could spell the difference between a happy reunion or a tragedy.
Were you guys out car hopping?
No.
Car hopping, as the police call it, is going around the neighborhood looking for unlocked cars and taking anything of value found inside. When the police talked to Aiden's twin brother, he suspected that this was the real reason Aiden and Kaya were out walking.
Why did you have a backpack then?
Who, me and Kaya?
Mm-hmm. Kaya's gone car hopping with you before, right?
I think way in the past.
Yeah, we're talking about the truth today, right?
Yeah, like way in the past.
So were you guys car hopping?
No, we definitely were not. And I swear to God, swearing and everything.
Aiden, look at me, buddy. You're not telling us the truth.
As it turned out, the police had solid evidence to prove that Aiden wasn't telling them everything. Why and what this meant in regards to Kaya's disappearance remained to be seen.
I don't think you guys are hearing what I'm saying. You guys think I'm going out, that I was going out doing illegal stuff, but I told you guys.
Okay, what I want to...
Like, I told you guys that.
Let's keep our eyes focused on what the most important thing is right now, okay? The most important thing right now is to find Kaya.
Well, we should be doing that. Like, you guys think I know where she's at or something.
We have all kinds of officers. We have dogs. They are out looking for her.
Well, how? I don't know where she went. If I had any clue, I would already given it to you by now.
Did you do something to Kaya?
Why would I do anything to Kaya?
I just asked you a question. Why would you ask me a question back? Did you do something to Kaya?
No, I didn't do a single thing to Kaya.
You ever have homicidal thoughts?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so somebody who told me you've had homicidal thoughts before, are they lying about that?
I've never had a homicidal thought.
How do you feel right now?
I'm pretty angry, to be honest. Well, I'm getting here completely accused of doing something to her or something.
I asked you just the one time if you did something, right? Did I ever ask you, or did Detective Martinez ever ask you if you did something?
The past whole time we've been talking, you guys have been saying I'm lying about stuff.
Are you worried for Kaya?
Quite frankly, I'm worried for myself right now. I'm worried for her and myself.
Why are you worried for yourself?
Because I'm in a bad situation. It looks bad as hell. Nobody knows where she is, and everybody thinks I have something to do with it.
Realizing that they were getting nowhere, the detective stepped out to get another map. They planned to start over and have Aiden go over the route he took with Kaya from the beginning. After Aiden came back from a quick bathroom break and was updated on the plan, he clearly was not a fan.
Come see if you can be really fast with you, okay?
All right. They're straight up accusing me.
Aiden was left alone and, in the midst of his family's panic, appeared to try to get some sleep. He didn't have long to rest, though, because 25 minutes later, the detectives were back with a fresh map and a new interrogation technique.
Do you care about what your mom thinks?
Like what she thinks about me?
Just in general, on how she feels?
I used to, but it's kind of at that point where I kind of feel like worrying about myself.
Well, to let you know, she's a nervous wreck right now.
Yeah, I know.
Wondering where Kaya's at, and she wants to find her. Jacoby wants to find her.
Yeah, I can't imagine how Jacoby feels.
How about you?
I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I really want to find her because this is just a really bad situation, but it's not something like, I'm gonna put all my heart. Like, it's something that makes me hurt so bad that it's not something like that. Like, it hurts the fact that I lost her and she's out there by herself, but it's not like super like nerve-wracking for me.
So it probably wouldn't.
So that statement right there, that this kid's a mess. I'm just saying, you should be petrified at this if this is the way this is really going. He's basically stating he knows what he's supposed to be saying, but at the same time, he's obviously being selfish. It's a good point, Sherry. This is about him. He keeps saying it's about him. So I think he's jealous of the little girl. I think he was jealous of the little girl the whole time. Period. On we go.
Bother you if we found her or not?
No, it would bother me, but it's not like say for somebody that's closer to her, it's going to be a lot harder.
Well, I want you to know we've already had officers all throughout that area, Aiden, with dogs. You know how dogs work, right?
I'm guessing they sniff.
I mean, they're going to be able to pick up her scent
quick,
a lot quicker.
That was the crux of the issue police were having. The dogs weren't consistently picking up Kaya's scent along the route Aiden traced. There were only two explanations. Either every single one of the dogs was having an off day, or Aiden wasn't telling the truth, a possibility that was far more likely. Something else the police discovered undercut Aiden's story even further.
There's an officer that went to the Walgreens. They have cameras, right?
Mm-hmm.
They checked the cameras. They didn't see you go into the store.
I had went in. I'm not sure what I have to do for you guys to prove that. Like, you guys could she check other times or?
Yeah, I'm just telling you, they checked from 5 o'clock this evening, which we know that you hadn't left yet, all the way up until 11 o'clock tonight. And they didn't see you and Kaya go into the store.
Please note that the detective is talking about the second Walgreens that Aiden and Kaya tried to go to. Where they'd actually gone instead still wasn't clear, since Aiden wasn't talking. However, security footage from somewhere else in town would offer a hint. This was just the first of many holes in Aiden's story. Earlier, he told police he'd been wearing the same outfit earlier in the day, including his shoes. The detectives weren't so sure.
And then you had said earlier that you guys had cut through fields, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then it rained, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, your shoes don't have any mud on them. Did you change your shoes at all?
No.
Aiden complied when the police asked him to take off his jacket, which he said he wasn't wearing earlier, to take a close look at his outfit. However, the security footage from the first Walgreens clearly shows Aiden wearing a sweatshirt. The inconsistencies in his version of events just keep piling up.
Your behavior has not been normal around other people that know you very well. Okay? So you need to make sure that you're telling us the truth.
If something bad happened to her, like if we found her and something bad happened to her, I wouldn't know what to do with myself, but...
What do you think?
Let's hope we can find her okay.
The questions the detectives asked next gave a pretty clear suggestion as to their spine-chilling theory on what happened to Kaya.
If you wanted to hurt somebody, how would you hurt them?
I would always fist fights. And that was really the only way I would hurt somebody. But like I haven't gotten in much of anything. I think I've only gotten in like one fist fight in the past like month or two. What happens now is like I'll like push all the anger down, and when it comes out, it'll like come out in a cry, and then I'm done with it. Like it'll come out with me being by myself. Like to be honest, I'll usually like cry for a little bit, and then I'm not mad anymore.
More information about Aiden's history would come out very soon. For now, the police stayed focused on the most important aspect of the case, Kaya.
Aiden, you're a smart kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
People just do not vanish in thin air. That's in the movies. That doesn't happen in real life. Okay, so there's an explanation as to what happened and where she's at. And I think that you have the keys and the answers to that to help us find her.
Can we be done with this conversation now? I've told you guys everything like 7 times. Like, I get your frustration, but it's just frustrating me.
Do you think she's frustrated?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me why.
Because she's somewhere without the people she wants to be with. She's obviously somewhere she doesn't want to be.
What do you think Kaya's thinking right now?
Wherever she is, she's probably scared.
Why would she be scared?
Because she's not with her family. She's out there. She's obviously somewhere she doesn't want to be.
For her to be as close behind you as you had told us, what do you think she would have done?
Yeah, I get what you mean. She would have started yelling for me or something.
Police would soon learn the haunting reason why Kaya hadn't called out for Aiden.
I mean, I guess I have to ask the question again, Aiden. Where would she be?
I don't have an answer for that. I'm not trying to sound rude or anything, but I feel like you guys keep saying you feel like there's something missing. I feel like it's just wasting all of our time.
At this point, the detectives decided to bring in Aiden's mom, Katie, to see if she could get him to be more forthcoming. The change in Aiden's demeanor as soon as she arrived was remarkable.
What's going on, Aiden? I'm literally giving him all the clues. And it's frustrating me. He won't stop blaming me.
The history probably makes it hard for them to believe me. But I'm not saying that to be mean, I'm just being honest. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys do anything you weren't supposed to do, like smoke some weed or drink or steal something? Or I know you were going to steal something, but did you? Did you do anything you weren't supposed to? And she's maybe scared that she's going to get in trouble?
Literally the only thing bad that we were going to do that she literally knew about was getting the Pokemon cards.
If there's something you're leaving out and you're afraid you're going to get in trouble, don't worry about that. You just need to tell somebody.
I don't have anything else.
Okay.
I drew on maps for them. I showed them everything I could think of. Everything. I told them everything. I've been honest with them about everything.
Do you need a hug? Come here.
Turn around.
The police obtained consent from both Aiden and Katie to collect Aiden's clothes for testing, along with fingernail scrapings and buckle swabs.
What do they want my clothes for? Mom?
To make sure there's no blood or anything like that on them.
Oh. Why did they think it was me so much?
I don't really think they necessarily think it's you. It's just you were the last person fleeing with her, so they have to rule you out.
They also arranged for Aiden to take a polygraph exam since the detectives were convinced that he knew more than he was letting on. Nobody could have anticipated the sheer amount of information he...
Welcome, Mark and Betty. Good to see you, Flickery.
was holding back.
When he talked to the other guys, they wouldn't listen to him.
Okay.
And all they wanted to do was accuse him and not listen.
Right.
And he just wants to talk to somebody who will actually listen to him rather than just accuse him of things.
All right. Well, Aiden,
So-
I am your girl because I'm a really good listener and I'm not here to accuse you of anything. Actually, the CBI is not even really involved in the investigation and we were just asked to come here today just to do the polygraph.
How many questions do you even want to ask me?
Well, we'll talk about that. There's obviously we're going to have to go through the day and what happened and that kind of stuff, but I promise I'm not going to judge you about it.
Before beginning the conversation that would lead to the polygraph, Aiden was advised of his Miranda rights and his mother's presence since he was a minor. He wasn't being charged and was free to leave, but the examiner wanted to exercise an abundance of caution. Since Aiden and his mother were both present when Miranda rights were read, this interview would certainly be admissible in court.
At any point today, if you do not want to take this polygraph, you are more than welcome to leave the room and walk out and not take the polygraph. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Does your mom understand that?
Yeah. Okay. Before we even start the polygraph, can I get a time after the polygraph that we're leaving?
I don't know the time because it just depends.
Because I honestly don't want to keep doing stuff if I'm just going to be here still all day.
Yeah.
I've been here since like 3 a.m.
The problem is there's no time limit on this and I can't put a time limit on it because it kind of depends on how much you talk.
What I mean is like, do I have to leave afterwards? Do I get to leave afterwards? Or do I have to, can we find out if I can leave afterwards?
Yeah, we're going to talk about that as soon as I'm done and I'll tell you what the results are and the detectives will come in here and just kind of follow up with you.
The polygraph needed to be conducted in private, so Katie stepped out. Before launching right into the test, however, the examiner needed to get some background on the case and made an effort to get to know Aiden too.
So how is it going? Tell me how you're feeling.
Pretty pissed.
Yeah, tell me about that.
I've just been here all day. People that I've been having to talk to have been lying to me all day, so.
Yeah, what are they lying about?
Telling me I need to, like, after we get all this done, like, you're free to go for a little bit. You can have some time for yourself, and then we finish it. Then they don't let me go.
The most expeditious way to get Aiden out of the police station as he wanted was to complete the test. And so the examiner got down to business.
So I have to ask you a couple of these questions, and this just lets me know if you're suitable or able to take the polygraph.
The examiner asked Aiden multiple questions about his physical health, but it was when the topic of his mental health came up that something stood out.
Do you know if you've ever been a patient like in a mental hospital?
I've gone to Jefferson Hills before.
Is that a mental hospital?
It's like they do like mental evaluation holds on you. Like you have to do like group therapies and stuff for while you're staying there.
Okay. What have they ever told you that you have, or have you been diagnosed with anything?
ADHD, major depression, major emotional disorders, anger.
What kind of stuff has happened that makes you angry when you think about it?
Life has been pretty bad.
Life's been pretty bad?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me about that.
Just crazy. There's been too much. I've just been having to deal with too much.
Tell me about that.
4 years I've been in constant therapy and constantly
Now, finding that out right there, if the parents know this and they've been part of this, would you leave this child alone with the little girl?
No, no. And on top of that,
Uh-uh.
also, that mom let that investigator question him without her even being in that room,
I know.
knowing that her child was accused. You know he's being accused. She knows this.
100%.
That really, really bothers me. Anyone in chat, if you or your children, anyone is accused, lawyer up. Just lawyer. Whether you're innocent or guilty, it's just the safest thing to do.
Yes, very much so. Hey, Elizabeth, good to see you today. Good to see you today. No, you definitely would never, never, never leave this child alone with a younger child if he's in like serious therapy for anger and things like that.
Absolutely not. Oh my God, no.
Hell no. Okay, there you go, guys. So there's your first red flag. Okay, well, there's many red flags, but that's a big one. I'm just saying.
Like therapy and in-home therapy and constantly going to all kinds of different meetings, constantly dealing with all kinds of stress at home, just constantly dealing with stuff. I don't know where to just get a break.
Despite all of this, Aiden told the polygraph examiner that his anger issues had greatly improved recently. However, this wasn't necessarily true. Records police obtained from social services indicated that in addition to the diagnoses Aiden shared, he had a history of aggression and violent outbursts. The social worker assisting the police said that she was shocked that Aiden was allowed to be unsupervised with 10-year-old Kaya.
So what?
Exactly. And let's go back to the very, very, very beginning of this story when he explained how he threw the cards at the wall. But that's an outburst, an anger outburst of for what reason?
Right. And she just let them wander off together. Didn't even know if they were home or not home.
That's
Wow.
what I'm saying. Why did the brother have to tell the mother what's going on? Like, this is what I'm saying. Not good.
Why did the anger thing stop? What made that better?
I don't know. It just started getting better. I couldn't explain it to anybody. I don't know. I don't freak out like I used to. If I would get angry before, I'd like break stuff, but now if I'll just get angry, I'll walk off and sit by myself.
So you know how to control it now? Good.
That was about to be called into major question.
Do you take medication for that stuff?
I never wanted to take it.
Okay. So when was the last time you think you took some of that medication?
Like 4 or 5 months ago.
Okay. How do you feel that you're off of it?
I don't really feel anything anymore.
Aiden admitted to using alcohol and marijuana within the past couple of days.
So, again, we have failure by parents, in my opinion, because if your child's supposed to be taking medication, you force the child to take medication, period. This child is self-medicating by using drugs and alcohol because he doesn't like the way the medication makes him feel, and I get that. I understand that, but it's a necessity, sorry. And in turn, he doesn't like the feeling that he doesn't have, the numbness, so he's trying to self-medicate. Everybody knows what that is all, okay? But again, where are the parents when these things are going on? I gotta say, that's not the way that my child's on medication. He doesn't always like to take his medication, but I'll tell you right now, he does it every single day. And I make sure of that for reasons. Okay. You wouldn't be put on the medicine if you didn't need to take the medicine. So again.
However, he did not believe himself to be under the influence any longer. Additionally, he revealed that he and his twin brother had recently spent some time at a social services facility after his mother, Katie, called the police on him.
Yeah, what did she call for the police for?
He kicked over a bag of trash, and I said, I was mad at her or something, and I said, something like, that's why I don't disrespect your boyfriend's family or something like that.
That's what you said?
Yeah, something like that. And so she called the cops, and then he said that I was being rude and loud, disrespectful, and trying to blackmail her.
In preparation for the test, the examiner asked Aiden to tell her the whole story of Kaya's disappearance, starting from the beginning. He wasn't enthused.
Could we do the test without me having to tell the story?
No, unfortunately we can't, because I need to make sure that I'm asking the right questions on the test. When I ask you the questions, your body will tell me what the truth is. So, okay. So it's easy. Just sit in here and tell the truth and it's not a big deal, okay? And like I said, even if it's different than what you've said before, or maybe there's little details that, oh, I remember now, that is totally fine. You do not look like a liar. You just need to tell me what the truth is.
Despite his lack of enthusiasm, Aiden spent nearly an hour rehashing the exact same story of Kaya's disappearance. Once he finished, he requested a bathroom break, and the examiner took the opportunity to confer with the other investigators. And it was a good thing she did, because there had just been a massive break in the case, and it changed everything. Meanwhile, Aiden returned from the bathroom and waited in the room alone. Though he didn't yet know what the police just found, he abruptly decided he needed to correct part of his story. He went out into the hall to flag down a detective.
There's something I think that we should probably tell you before it
Okay.
gets too far out of hand. I realized I probably would tell you is like when me and her split up, I didn't lose her. I intentionally left her because she was really annoying me. And I intentionally left her by Conoco because I figured she would be able to.
Okay, just hang
Conoco.
on one quick, okay?
The police had been pushing Aiden for the truth for 12 hours now. The detective asked Aiden to go back into the room and wait for the polygraph examiner to return. The longer Aiden waited, the more nervous he appeared.
I think she's talking with somebody right now. Right, buddy?
Okay.
About 15 minutes later, he couldn't take the wait anymore.
I can't do this. I need to go to sleep.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay, why don't you sit down so that way you don't fall over.
Aiden complied and returned to his seat. Not 2 minutes later, the examiner returned to update Aiden. At this point, though, the police likely suspected he already knew what they were going to tell him.
Hey, Aiden, buddy. How you doing? Can you look up and talk to me for a minute? You come talk to me just for a minute? We're not gonna do the test, okay?
No,
What? Okay. Gotta wake up for me. Come walk over here with me real quick, okay?
The examiner escorted Aiden to a different room now that the polygraph equipment wasn't needed.
Are you okay in here? Just... Oh, we good? Okay. Aiden, buddy, I need you to look up for me, okay? Be present with me for a minute, okay? Listen, we're not gonna do the test today because you and I both know you weren't gonna pass, okay? Okay? We just found Kaya's body.
What?
Yeah.
Tragically, during Aiden's interrogation, police received this 911 call from a man who had been out for a walk with his family and stumbled upon something heartbreaking.
Yeah, I think the little girl that's missing in Thornton, I think my wife and I and our kids just found her.
Okay,
Yeah,
are you
I
in
think
contact
she's-
with her?
No, I unfortunately, I think that she's.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Where exactly is she at?
She's face down in kind of a ditch area in a bunch of shrubs, and her underwear are taken off, and it looks like her clothes, or a lot of her clothes are off as well.
Police and medics rushed to the scene. The man who called 911 was waiting for them and took the first responders directly to the body. It didn't take long to determine that it was Kaya, or that she was deceased. As the caller noted, Kaya's body was face down in a creek, and her disarrayed clothing made police fear that she'd been sexually assaulted. DNA swabs would be taken to see if any of her killer's DNA could be recovered. The location of where she was found also raised even more questions. Back at the police station, the polygraph examiner tried to convince Aiden to finally explain what happened. However, his emotional reaction made that nearly impossible.
Aiden, it's over, okay? And listen, you have had a horrible, horrible time in your life, okay? And I totally respect that you're sitting here today and you're talking to me. But we need to know, Aiden, look at me. We need to know what happened, okay? Because everything has an explanation.
Wait, are you guys accusing me?
Aiden,
What's
listen to me.
happening then?
Aiden, Aiden, listen to me.
What's happening?
Aiden. Aiden. This is a question I need to know.
Can you guys
Aiden.
explain what?
Aiden.
What did you find?
Aiden, stop for a minute, okay? Look at me. This is the biggest question I need to know, okay? This is the biggest question I need to know. Do you feel bad about what happened?
Is she dead? She's dead.
Aiden.
She's
Tell
dead.
Tell me.
Is she dead?
She's dead.
What?
Aiden.
How? What? This isn't what.
Let me help you work through this, okay?
Aiden certainly sounded distraught, but only time would tell if his tears were genuine.
Please explain to us what happened. Please explain to us.
What's happening then?
Aiden, listen to me. I think, this is what I think. I think maybe there was some, you haven't been on your medication for a while and not feeling yourself.
You think I did something to her?
Aiden, I want to know what happened.
I didn't do anything. I swear.
Can you listen to me? We have surveillance video of you guys walking down the road, okay? We have video of just you walking back. So we know that there was a time you were together, and shortly after there was a time when you weren't with her anymore.
I started telling that guy I left her on purpose. Because she was annoying. She wouldn't stop talking about what she wanted and being annoying and
I know, so that was...
I left on purpose. What is going on?
Look at me though, buddy.
Oh.
Listen, there's no mistake too big to admit that what you did was wrong.
I didn't hurt her. I told you I left her. We started.
Aiden, we have video of you guys together.
Yeah, I left. I even told that guy
Aiden,
that.
Aiden, listen to me.
I left her.
It's not where you said you were at.
I know.
Okay, so that's a problem.
I know.
I want you to explain it for us.
Kaya's body was found more than a mile away from where Aiden said he'd last seen her. Hoping to find some clues, the police pulled surveillance footage from multiple businesses near the crime scene. When reviewing footage,
he was 15 and she was 10 at the time of this, just so you guys know.
From Walmart, they found what they were looking for. An exterior camera captured this footage of Aiden and Kaya walking through the store's back parking lot at 8:50 p.m. This was the last known footage of Kaya alive, because just 40 minutes later, Aiden was caught on video walking in the opposite direction, alone. Detectives had a theory as to what happened next, thanks to several tips that were called in. Multiple residents who lived near the crime scene reported hearing a child cry out somewhere between 8:45 and 9:30 p.m. the previous night. Police assumed this had to be Kaya. The spine-chilling reason she was screaming would come out in due time, and it was more gruesome than anyone thought possible. Unfortunately, none of this evidence loosened Aiden's tongue.
I wanna not talk. I wanna be by myself. I want you guys to leave me alone for a little bit.
Do you want to talk to your mom?
Yes.
Do you want to talk to your mom?
Yes.
Does that make you feel better?
Yeah. I'm willing to say everything that I lied about, but I didn't hurt her. I don't know why I would want to hurt her. Why would I do that?
Aiden, sometimes people do stuff all the time that they don't mean.
But
It
the
doesn't make you a bad
murder,
person.
that's crazy to kill someone.
Maybe
That makes you a terrible person. Why, like killing someone, that's just so bad. I don't want my mom.
Okay, we're gonna.
Aiden only had to wait a few seconds before his mom, Katie, joined him in the interrogation room.
What's going on?
They say I killed her.
What?
They think I killed her.
What do you mean?
They found a body and they said I killed her.
What was this new information you gave them?
But I just left her on purpose.
You left her on purpose?
I left her on, she was being so annoying. She wouldn't stop saying what she wanted from the store. She wouldn't stop being annoying. They think I killed her, Mom. Mom, they think I killed her. What's gonna happen to me? What's gonna happen to me? I promise I wouldn't do anything to hurt anybody like that.
You lied to everybody. Do you see how that makes it look?
Yeah. I didn't think that it would happen like that. I figured she would find some way to get you guys to come get her.
How would she do that?
What? How did she die? How did she get killed?
I don't know.
How?
I don't know.
Katie continued to try to calm her son, but it was clear she had a horrible inkling as to where events were leading them.
I didn't do anything to her, I swear. Oh, what's gonna happen to me? Where am I going?
I don't know. I don't know if you're getting arrested. I don't know what's going on. Are you going to tell me everything that happened?
I don't want to tell them without a lawyer. What would have to happen to me?
Katie stepped out to break the news to the police that Aiden no longer wanted to talk to them without a lawyer present. Just because they couldn't ask Aiden any more questions, though, didn't mean the investigation had to come to a screeching halt. A new detective came in to update Katie and Aiden about what would happen next.
We've got some more physical testing that we would like to do on Aiden, a sexual assault exam. That is something that, of course, we don't do here. Medical professionals would do that. So
what is that?
That is where they would get some more DNA from you on different parts of your body.
Okay.
Okay.
Briefly alone again, Katie didn't mince words when explaining the reason behind the additional testing to her son.
That's to see if you raped her or anything like that.
I didn't rape her. What the hell?
Aiden ultimately agreed to the examination, but it took a while for the police to arrange transportation to the hospital. While he waited, Aiden made a few more remarks to his mother.
She had such a short life.
Yes, she did. It's very sad.
10 years.
Very, very sad.
Do you think Jacoby had to go over to where the body was? Like, confirm it?
Sure they'll have to. I'm sure they'll have to identify her at some point.
I honestly can't believe she's dead.
Shortly, Aiden was transported to the hospital and given a sexual assault exam. Afterwards, he was taken to a social services facility at his mother's request. He would only be there for a short time because 2 days later, the police made contact with Aiden again. DNA from Kaya's body matched his. Aiden was under arrest for murder. However, there was still a lot of questions that needed answering, and Aiden continued to profess his innocence. Just a month later, though, the truth came out thanks to a very unexpected source. One of his peers came forward, requesting to speak with police and investigators with the district attorney's office, headed to the juvenile detention facility where Aiden was being held.
So, what can you tell us about what you know about Aiden?
He told me that he killed his stepsister and that she was like 10 or 11 years old. And that he said that he had like a metal pole or something. He said it was like that big or something like that. And that he just kept hitting her with it. And that he said he saw her brain and that he like fractured her skull and all this stuff. And that he just kept beating her.
Where did he say he hit her at?
He said he hit her right here.
Okay.
Right on the side of the head.
This was gruesomely consistent with the results of Kaya's autopsy. Kaya's body had multiple skull fractures, along with abrasions and bruises all over her body. Defensive wounds, such as a torn fingernail, suggested that Kaya fought back. The medical examiner believed she had ultimately been beaten to death. Detectives had noted earlier that Aiden also had bruises on his body. Now they suspected the injuries had been inflicted by Kaya trying to defend herself, especially since Aiden's DNA was identified under her fingernails.
He dragged her I don't know how he just said he dragged her to the other side, like by the river or whatever.
Evidence from the crime scene seemed to validate this part of the story as well. Crime scene investigators noticed abrasions on Kaya's body, as well as drag marks in the foliage, which led them to believe that the body had been moved.
And he said he saw what he did, and then he said he ran off and he took off running to home, and that he was just like scared because he thought nobody saw him, and then he started telling everybody he blacked out. But then he was describing everything about it. He's like, I blacked out, I didn't know what I was doing, but he was describing everything that happened.
According to Aiden's peer, Aiden had been planning to run away from home the following day. But when the police showed up at his house the same night Kaya vanished, that plan was dashed.
You mentioned that he had a pole. Did he say at all where he got this pole?
No, he didn't tell me where he got it. He just said it was like a fence pole or something like that.
There was just one problem. The police never found a metal pole at the crime scene. A search warrant was executed on Aiden's house, and several hammers were seized, but none of them matched Kaya's wounds. When they heard about the new metal pipe theory, Kaya's mother and grandfather decided to search the area themselves. Near the crime scene, they found a metal pipe abandoned in the grass. They immediately reported the discovery to the police, who took the pipe into evidence. Back at the detention facility, Aiden's peer was able to answer even more of investigators' lingering questions.
Did he mention more than just a lot of blood and stuff?
No, he was saying that because he was saying that the detective said that there's blood on his shoe or something like that, and then he's like, I don't know. I thought I cleaned the blood off my shoe, but I don't know because they're saying it's on there, but I'm pretty sure there's no blood on my shoe.
Okay. And did he say why there wouldn't be any blood on his shoe?
Yeah, because he said he washed it off.
At least he tried to. Police found blood on the laces of the shoes and the clothes they took from Aiden during his interrogation. The DNA was matched to Kaya, but it got worse because more DNA evidence indicated that Kaya may have been sexually assaulted. Despite all of this evidence, there was still one massive question. What was Aiden's motive for such a horrific crime?
Did he say why he started hitting her?
No,
what made him decide to do that?
I don't know. He just said that he was stressing and that he had a lot on his mind, and then he just let it get to him or something like that.
Okay.
He was just saying that he didn't like her family and stuff like that. He was just saying he didn't like her dad. And to me, it just seemed like he was jealous or just he didn't really get along with her.
Aiden remains the only person who could say for sure why he ended Kaya's life so brutally. So far, he has not admitted anything. On December 16, 2021, Aiden, now 17, pled guilty to first-degree murder. He was sentenced to 40 years to life in prison. While this in no way makes up for the tragic loss of Kaya, hopefully her family finds some peace in the knowledge that justice has been served.
And I will see you, little pretty birds, in my next video. Bye-bye.
Now, that's why I say, yes, there is mental and emotional, but I do believe at some point there is sometimes just a little bit of evil, okay? Obviously, this kid, now I gotta say, I blame parenting on this one right here. First and foremost, this child should have never been left alone with that little girl, ever, 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 if he was already involved in deep-rooted counseling because of anger issues and so on and so forth. The snap like that, nope, no way in hell. No way in hell. And this kid got 40 years in prison. He should have been, I'm sorry to say this, but I know he was, well, he got convicted at 17. I mean, for what he did to her, I think he should have got life, because that is somebody, I mean, I can't say you can't be rehabilitated, but can you be? You know, if you have anger that bad, I'm just saying. I don't know. What do you think, Doodle?
Wow. That's crazy. Well,
Yeah.
to start, yeah, it's definitely a parental thing first, because I know he was in therapy, but well, we don't know that they didn't try to help him with his anger. But at the same time, if the parents knew, and they had to have known, then this is on them.
Very true.
I
Very
mean,
true.
I mean,
Like,
all of it, all the way from the minute that the parent knew that he had some anger issues, he was mental in certain ways, automatically distance
never
him, especially from anyone younger, even in his life, even if they live in the same house. That needs to have eyes on them the whole time.
agreed. Agreed. Especially being left alone with other siblings, younger. No, I gotta
Right.
know.
It's scary.
Yeah, like hell no. You don't do that. That's just Jesus Christ. No, you know what I mean? No. And Sherry says I can't help but wonder the history of this kid with the family. I get right. What else has gone on? Why did they put him in counseling to begin with? What else has he done? Did he hurt his twin in some ways? Maybe, possibly. Did he attack other people? And you left him alone with a 10-year-old little girl, knowing there had to have been a dynamic that was visible in the family. In my opinion, I'll say this: you had to have been able to see him act certain types of ways with her. So leave her alone with him? No. You take the little girl with you wherever you go, or you take him with you wherever you go. You don't
And the
judge.
little girl's YouTube. I have a problem with that also. She's way too young to have her own little channel with her little long nails. No, absolutely not.
Not at 10 years old. No. I agree. I agree. She's probably doing it before that, Doodle, to be honest with you. So no, you do not belong on YouTube. From my opinion, under the age of 16. I'll be honest with you. That's how I feel, but that's just me.
Even 16 is dangerous if you're having your own channel.
It can be. You 100% it can be. For sure. So yeah. Yeah, those both of them, I'll be honest with you, Alicia, the little girl and him were failed. I agree with it. He should have been in a very, very like a very heavy duty in-house counseling therapy type scenario, in my opinion, like in an institution until they got him regulated on medications, therapy, counseling, and maybe even permanently. Who knows? But that would have avoided this. No, they had him going to counseling, and they leave these two alone. And who knows whatever else he was doing. Like I said, he was self-medicating by using drugs and alcohol at 15. We know that. And was refusing to take the medication. You know, Demon's got a good point. Welcome, by the way. Not all therapists are good at their jobs. That's true. What happened several years ago in Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, or that happened. Sorry, yes. Son didn't even have a phone. Mine either. Not till Caden never had a phone until he was 15. And then we only got a phone then because he was starting to go places and do things away from here that I needed to be able to reach him with. So good to see you, JC. Him and Carly Gregg need to go to facilities. Yeah. I mean, it's another version of Carly. You know what I mean? Again, I'm just saying, folks, that one caught my attention. I was just like, holy hell. And I figured I would share because I know it's horrific, but these things need to be seen, you guys, so that people can understand that these things exist. They're out there. You just never know. Do you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And it's horrible. It's horrific, guys. It really is horrific. It broke my heart to know that little girl's life ended that way. Okay. And all she was doing was walking with her brother to go get Pokemon cards. And that's all she wanted was positive attention from her brother. And that's how he reacted to her. That makes me sick to my stomach and it makes me angry at the same time. But it's out there. It's out there. And that's why I said that I figured you guys should see something like that. So,
And that takes me all the way back to my lawyer's statement, because now she knew that her son had issues and she still let him be questioned without a lawyer and without her. Why?
It seems to me that she didn't have a whole lot of parenting skills.
No, and I'm not sure she cared.
That's
I
the
hate
other
to say
side.
it. I hate
Yeah.
to say it, but wow. I
Well,
mean,
did you
that's
hear
so
her?
sad.
Did you hear her reaction to when the son told her what happened to
Right.
the little girl?
Yeah, yeah.
There was none. There was no
Right.
reaction.
She didn't. She knew immediately, I guarantee it, that
Well,
he
that's why
could have done something.
that's why she whispered to him, "Did you do something to her?"
Right.
And then
Why
when
would
he
you
asked,
ask him that if you didn't think, wow.
thank you. Yep, that's right. That's right. Absolutely, Sherry. I agree with that as well. And this is what's going on, folks. This is what I'm saying. That and here's the other side of this. This is what's sickening and sad to me. You know why I feel that woman didn't care? Because it wasn't her child. Her child is the one that was the aggressor. Her child is the one that murdered the little girl. The little girl belonged to her boyfriend. So therefore, that's why she probably had no reaction. And again, who knows? Maybe his genes that caused him to be this way were passed on from mom, who has maybe some of the same things. Who knows? I'm just saying. Now I know that there's a lot of in-house facilities that we don't have here. This is why we're building up to having a mental health show, folks. It's coming real hard and fast. But there are still those out there for scenarios that are as serious as that. Guys, it's got to be there. It's got to happen. These kids need this because they turn into adults that become serial killers.
And we need more housing for children like this. I mean, around here, just in Missouri, if we would get a child in this situation, even just needing some mental health, we would have to send them to Nevada, Missouri, which is hours away, at least 4 to 5 hours away, because we just don't have enough.
They have to go to Maslin here, which I have sent 2 of my children to at one point. One because he made statements that I didn't like, and the other one is the one that has been the problem child. The one went there because he said he broke up with a girl and said that he wanted to kill himself. Well, I don't play with that. And he went there for a weekend and he was fine, but he basically he wanted attention from the girl. That came out, but I said, you don't make those statements unless you're being real. I don't play games like that, not with my kids. And the other one went there because he kept running away because we didn't want him smoking weed. Just saying. So, there's that. But he got over that, and that's the one that's going through the divorce right now. He grew up finally and grew into himself, thank God. But so there again, those are the issues, and they need to be addressed, folks. Yes, we need more in-house facilities that need to be, well, first off, the parents need to be doing what they need to do for their kids. Just period. When my son, and here's another big problem I come to find out, there for juvenile therapy and counseling places, they don't exist. They really don't. Do you know how many places we've had to jump through to try to find Caden the right therapy and stuff like that when he was a child still?
And
it was
the sad
almost
part about that is even the police, whenever it's mandated, we would struggle to try to find facilities for children. That shouldn't even be a problem.
still, yeah. Right. You are absolutely right. Thank you, Sherry, for that. Call or text 988 or chat at 988lifeline.org for free confidential support 24/7. You can also text the crisis text line by sending hello to 741-741. There's always an answer. Reach out to anybody and they will help you find the answers, guys. This never has to happen. It just never does. Okay. If you have a child that is struggling, please see it for what it is and make things happen for that child. Help that child, help yourself, and help society before that child becomes something that child doesn't need to be. Okay. Because these are real topics and real things that are going on in the world, guys, and it's not a joke. A lot of parents go through denial. I know this for a fact, okay? Because my ex was in denial about, the son that kept running away. oh, he's just hanging around with the wrong people. No, he's not. He's reaching out and asking you, and we come to find out that it was because of her side of things that he was doing this, sadly. But at the same time, you know, you have to listen to what your kids talk, even if it's not coming from their mouth. If that makes any sense to you guys, you need to
Yes.
listen to your kids.
And
Okay?
especially if it's coming from their mouth. I mean,
Yes.
I don't care. I don't care if I'm live, if I'm not, whatever. If my grandkid comes up to me and says, "Hey, look at this rock," I'm going to stop and I'm going to look at that rock because they're only little once. You have to enjoy them while they're little.
Agreed. Very much so. And listen, it's okay. It's okay if they have these problems. Don't deny it. Please don't deny it. I understand you want to think that your child is absolutely 100% perfect, but nowadays nobody is. So it's not a shameful thing. What the shameful part of this is when you do deny it and that child doesn't get the help that they deserve in any aspect whatsoever. That's what's shameful. So we're about to bring this to a close. Again, I know it went a little longer than I expected. We get into these things and I can't help myself, but it's like you hear about mental illness from the government. They do nothing to help, and it seems they could build proper. Of course, they could. Instead, they send out money elsewhere. 100%, 100%. So that was a PTSD causing thing that we just watched. So, as I always do at the end of these shows, I'm going to show a little bit of something comical to kind of bring the mood back to a lighter note, folks. Because I definitely don't like to end it like that. I promise you. But that story was like really like overcoming to me, and that's why I wanted to show that because it blew my mind, completely blew my mind. And the kid is still at this point, based on what they said, has still not admitted anything other than to somebody else, one of his peers. Do you know what I'm saying? So that tells me you're smart enough to know that what you did was wrong. You're smart enough to know what you can get for it. Just wondering, how smart is he?
It's sad. It's really sad.
It's very sad. Yeah.
This could have been prevented.
100%. If that parent, in my opinion, would have been a parent, it would have never happened. So I can't get into it right now, but let me tell you that my state does not have their shit together. Son was bullied, talk about self-harm, months and months of waiting. Oh, I get it. I get it. Believe me, Phil, I get it. I have one in here with me right now that's been through years and years of bullying. Schools don't give a shit. I don't care what they say. They don't care. And then when the reaction comes from it, that's when they care. It's too late at that point, Just saying. It really is. The damn crying shame. So anyway. All right, let's check this out.
Meanwhile, in the world of What's Up with Megan, momentous and very different events are happening.
The police and fire charity game will take place at the Mountain View Arena this Saturday at 2 p.m. Central. Cheers for the guns or the hoses. This while benefiting local organizations. They're not hose. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Guns and hoses. What a Monday this Wednesday has been.
And that's it.
That's it. We will have those.
You know what, Phil? It is. And it's not just, it's everywhere. It's not just your state. It's everywhere. My son was failed. This one was failed. Another one was failed. It absolutely is everywhere you go. It's just, there's not enough resource there. Well, here's the thing. I think there is enough resources. They're just not implementing them where they need to and how they need to. That's my problem. And they do need to put together more facilities for just juveniles. Just juveniles. Juveniles should not be housed in mental health facilities with adults at all, in my opinion. They need to be completely separate, and they need to have their own therapeutic resources for those. Again, this is my opinion, and I'm not a doctor by any means, but that is truly what I think, honestly. And yeah, it does happen everywhere. It really does. And it's very sad. I do agree with you guys.
events on our website. Welcome back, Megan.
Happy to be back.
I love it.
Temperatures really take a tumble too, because after the storm, this is baby spinach. This is not the storm, but this is baby spinach. But that's what I'm talking about there. After the storm, you could have some baby spinach. I mean, why not? But it's going to be cold, as you can see in your 10-day forecast.
Nuts. You can eat some nuts. No, I ate some nuts this morning. Yeah. It was only 3. Chris, it's only 3. How much?
I'm not doing nothing.
How much was it? 3 grams. It wasn't worth it? No. The nuts were not worth it. No more nuts. No more nuts for me either. Then. Okay.
Well, yesterday we had an eventful afternoon, you and I.
I had to sneeze. I'm so sorry. Let's go to it. Let's go to it.
That's good stuff, man. That's great television.
That was just
oh, that's good. Take a
that was
look
me
outside.
agreeing to
Yes. I'm sorry, I didn't help.
For Ryan Armani, it's already been a successful morning, but things are about to get even better.
Get you caught up on some news now. A suspected vandal facing charges after allegedly leaving Beavis and Butthead graffiti all over Detroit. My goodness. I was not. Brian Heron calls himself Beavis, spelled B-V-I-S. I'm so sorry. Police say he left his mark on buildings and fences, even inside a supermarket. Heron actually, this is.
You have to pedal the peacock, right, TA?
Say that again, Tanya. I'm sorry.
You pedal the peacock. It's not. There's no motor to it, right?
Yeah, you pedal it. I thought you said you pet it.
That's
I was like,
hard
that
work.
can't be right. Yeah, you pedal it. Yeah.
Petting the pedal and the peacock, and there we go. T.A. Walker, hey, listen, a lot of fun to be.
I don't know what you do at your house, Tanya.
3. Let's see if we get Marley. Marley, shoot. Whoa. From one of his passing, we learned more about the entrepreneur from one of his closest companions.
He covered you on that one.
Yeah, he did.
God.
Nope. Vegas, James Schaefer, Marley, downtown. Yeah. All right, we'll do one more. Reporting from downtown, James Schaefer. That was nice. 8 News Now.
In Brighton, Mars Anderson, News 10.
Let me get this on.
Excuse me.
Meanwhile, back in Detroit, Marielle Lou has got something she's happy to share with Dina Centifanti.
Well, producer Aaron's mom made wonderful cookies, little hearts, and bow and arrows. And I just grabbed a couple of the arrows.
Oops.
A really cool arrow right there, ain't it? So it's cool.
I see. And I gobbled the first one up real fast. Yeah. So I saved one for you. Thank you.
Well, you can't give it to her now. You touched it.
Well, she can have this one.
What kind of presentation is this? By the way, thank you to Aaron's mom, who she baked us
the most delicious
cookies.
sugar cookies.
All yours, Dina. I'm just going to sit over here in the dude section and mind my own business.
What happened to the
There you go.
the heart-shaped one?
I ate that. So you just have the arrow.
I'm up for the cupid and stupid cookie all of a sudden.
Do you want a bite of this one?
I am totally
Are you
good.
sure? You don't
I
want to
already
bite
had
this?
some sweets this morning.
Because because the arrow goes through the heart.
Yes, it does.
Oh boy.
Arrow. That arrow, it definitely goes through the heart, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's kind of like trying to make eyeball cookies for Halloween and having a whole pan of boobies, because that's what they turn out looking like. It's like, oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Just saying.
Yes, it does.
Delicious.
Anyway, yeah, I'm going to eat this later. Put that right there.
You
Thank
sure?
you.
You don't want to take a bite out of it now?
Take it
Thank you.
home.
You could just, probably just 2 bites.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm going to go have some fun. Deja, Jimmy, you guys, if you want to leave the office, turn the studio lights on, come on ahead this way. I'm going up. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
Okay. All right. I kind of want to see the outcome of this, Tyrone. I kind of want to see like a flip. Whoa. Okay. Thanks, Tyrone. We
I'm okay.
you.
I'm okay.
Thank goodness for that. All right. Tyrone's just flopping all over the place.
We're going to serve it on up to Joe. Joe, it was a golden night for Hollywood as the Golden Globes were handed out. But Joe, you say not everyone had a shining moment. Oh, I didn't mean to hit you. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I just thought I was going to go over you. I'm so sorry. Over to you. Joe, are you okay? No. I'm so sorry. Joe, I'm so sorry, dude.
I'm suing him. Talk to a T and a gurney when we come back.
Well, I was choking on a banana a couple of years ago. Remember I told you? I kid you not. Captain Awesome saved my life. Seriously.
All right.
I'm pretty sure that there's just a few things you don't tell people publicly. I think that would be one of them, guys. Just a thought.
I mean, I folks, I couldn't make this up if I had to. 67 degrees right now in Denton. Cloudy skies right now in Denton. We have 67 degrees. It's 68 at Dallas Baptist University.
But it turns out that Cynthia Isaguirre isn't the only one with the banana problem to grapple with. Much to Maggie Fleckno's frustration, it's launch day for the Trader Joe's banana price increase.
I'm here for this because I postponed my errands. I actually am going in TJ's. I'm gonna give them a dirty look.
You should.
I am.
Yeah. Oh! Right now, we are tracking falling bananas from the sky, everybody. It's cloudy with a chance of banana. The current conditions outside, 53 degrees, winds from the north at 14 miles per hour. Maggie, this is what I wanted to bring you through though, here on our Futurecast. It's going to be so good. Are we giving up at this point? Is anybody paying attention to the forecast? Oh my God. She's crying, everybody. Look, there is a banana. That is what Maggie launched at me.
I didn't mean to. I was old. Oh no!
Maggie dropped it. Maggie is losing it this morning, everybody.
No, I'm not. It's just the peel. You guys, this was spontaneous, live TV. Claudio and I practiced. You guys remember when I caught a football live? My banana's breaking. This is how I feel after a long week.
I don't know what to do now.
Is it time for break? How about I even get my prompter in my pocket because I have smushed banana on my feet.
I'm just going to ignore what's happening on the floor.
It's sunny, y'all. Sunny, great day. Go get your produce. Back to you.
Back to yourself. Back to yourself.
What? I don't have my prompter. Wait, stand by. Lucy, we're going to break. Somebody give me a mop. Don't step on it. Jeez Louise, it's like dog poo-poo. Don't step on the banana. All right, you guys stay tuned.
She said poo-poo. I heard it.
These gals smoked something good, didn't they?
I'm telling you something.
Wow.
Either that or they put an additive in their coffee that morning, maybe. I don't know.
That or they get way too excited for a banana. I mean, wow.
Mm-hmm. And Flickery says that she's going to make Aero cookies for Christmas. I want to see them when you do it. That's all I'm saying. Oh, boy.
For more news to happen. Enjoy the day.
There might be rain tomorrow.
You know, you got to keep moving.
Are there any men in there? I think I only saw one man and like 25 women. That is a lucky guy right there.
They're all dead.
Oh, no.
That's how we get fever.
Oh.
Well, I know, but you don't have to say
Mathematically
it.
speaking.
Oh, maybe they just didn't want to dance to Taylor Swift.
No, they're gone.
No, they're in the cafeteria.
Don't tell Aaliyah.
They gone.
You're making her sad.
Sorry.
Tara.
Me and Gummer in the old folks home someday.
No, y'all gonna
Yeah,
be
we
there.
did.
Pete's got 4 words for you tonight.
Well, at least it's not a 4-letter word. So what are the 4 words?
Widespread soaking rain.
Widespread is one word.
Gosh, widespread.
That's 3.
See? Joe, I keep telling her she'll finally, we need her to graduate from school. And if she does.
It's not hyphenated. That's right. It's one word. Hey, this is coming from the former champion spelling of the spelling bee. In second
Man, there's so many things I could say, but I love I love her family, so I won't go there. Let me show you this.
Now, what kind of toys do adults buy? We're talking here about trading cards, Lego sets, sports toys. It's like sporting goods, most sought after. The reason why, the study credits the COVID-19 pandemic, saying adults wanted to reconnect with the toys that made them happy as kids during that time.
Okay,
they derive a lot of joy from those toys that you played with as children,
Something
building
about the way you
Legos.
said it. Oh, yeah, I like the American Girl dolls. Gonna cry.
Or like ATVs, like they refer to those as like toys. You know?
Right. Those kind of toys.
Yeah. Those big toys.
Yeah.
Well, the trading cards are very popular and lots of money these days.
I would never consider trading cards toys. I don't know about you,
Right?
Alex, but I guess that counts.
Oh my gosh.
But I've been to the bricks and minifig store in Franklin, and there's a ton of kids there.
Finally, as it was always going to be eventually, it's time for the BBC.
Now, also here at Nottingham Trent University is my BBC News colleague, Nikki Schiller. Nikki, let's bring you in at this point. Tell us where you are.
Yes, Roz, I am outside here at Nottingham Trent University.
Cool, so thank you very much. So, what have you got up at the weekend? Anything exciting?
Oh, my niece's surprise birthday party.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, so that'll be nice.
But not a
and fun.
surprise if she's watching this.
Goodness me, I've spoiled the surprise.
Shh. Have a good weekend. Bye-bye.
We're already being contacted by viewers watching the program, but we want to know how bad it is where you are, and we will come and film some of the worst. How big is your hole? You can tweet me at looknorth@bbc.co.uk. If you can send a picture, Norton's always in a hole.
Everybody, how big is your hole? And if you can take a picture, we can help you fill your hole. Just saying. Wow.
If you can tweet me a picture, that would be good as well. The biggest potholes. We'll be having some of them on the programme.
That's your business today. I'm Ty Genright. See you next time. Bye-bye.
I just want to say, please don't send me pictures of your hole.
Yeah, I agree. And I can give you Phil said he spit out coffee. I can give you a number to help you to fill your holes if you have issues with that, but I can't personally do it. Just saying. But please don't send pictures. No, we don't want those. Not at all. And I'm trying to get more coffee, Phil.
And I did this the weather. Hello. Hello, a very good evening to you. Well, it really was lovely to see the sunshine today, and things are set to change as we head through the overnight period, as we see some rain moving in. And it will be quite heavy rain as well as it pushes in across the country, persistent in nature. With us first thing tomorrow morning, we have quite an unpleasant start to the day with heavy, persistent rain. Quite an unpleasant rush hour, actually, and quite brisk winds as well. Warning for rain for eastern Scotland, stretching from Fife down to the borders area, valid from 9 a.m. tomorrow until Thursday morning. But it will be the persistence of the rain that will be the issue, because the rain does ease from many places, becoming confined to the east and something drier for the southwest, and some sunshine too for the northwest Highlands. And temperature-wise, we're looking at 7 or 8 Celsius, but the easterly winds will make it feel cool, if not quite cold. Into tomorrow evening, that rain does ease, leaving lots of dry weather with clear spells, just a few spots of rain for the southeast. That clears away very quickly on Wednesday morning, then dry with plenty of sunshine, but a cold feel to the day pretty much across the board.
Yeah, apologies. I think we seem to have a little bit of trouble with your weather there, but we heard your voice, even if we didn't see the pictures. Thanks to it. Yeah, apologies for that technical difficulty there.
Charlie Nagger, thank you. Good morning. I'm Sean Peel. In the local elections, it's been a bad night for the Conservative. It's been a bad night for the Conservatives. They've lost more than 30 councillors across the 6 authorities where overnight counting took place. In Peterborough, which recently I do apologise, we seem to be having some problems this morning. Good morning.
It is challenging. The Conservative Party is on life support at the moment in terms of the national polls, what we're hearing on the doorstep. And it's a hard job to make people come out and vote when they're so disillusioned with what's happening in Westminster. And that's been a real challenge.
Okay.
Wow. All right, guys, that's it for today. Thank you guys for coming on in and waking up with us. I appreciate it so very much. I have no idea what happened there with that one. I looked like kind of like he was like tap dancing or something weird, or move it. I don't know what the hell he was doing. I don't know. The thumping, yes. It distracted him, obviously, and then he couldn't carry on, I guess. I don't know. His foot was moving around weird, though. That was the weird thing. Just saying. So, anything to add, Doodle, before we call it a day for the morning show?
Nope, just that if you guys haven't hit the like button yet, if you will, please, we appreciate it. And thanks for being here.
Absolutely. Very, very much appreciate it, guys. Please share this out. And please make sure you come back tomorrow for the morning show. We appreciate you guys so very much for this. I've been really enjoying this. Like I said, I'm working on, I want to shorten it. I can't help but stop talking, or to not stop talking during certain things. I got to work through different things to make it right, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there very much so. I enjoy these shows in the morning. I really do. We will be having another show here very shortly. That would be the afternoon, or dinner with Dago, as everybody seems to be calling it now. And we'll be jumping into the true crime realm 100% like we do. So we really do appreciate you guys being here with us today and every day. It means a lot, and it's a great way to start the day for me. It's definitely given me more energy, and as Doodle is saying, that my mojo is back. So I don't see it, but I'll take her word for it. And I hope to see you guys later on here. Well, not too later on. It'll be pretty quick here. So just look for it and come on back in and hang with us tonight, this afternoon. And I hope you guys that can't make it, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. I hope to see you guys again tomorrow morning. Like I said, you guys are amazing. Please don't forget to love yourselves, love each other. Please don't change anything. You guys are the beautiful people, as Preston would say. And I'm looking forward to seeing you again. Much love, everyone. God bless, and I will see you soon. Bye-bye.